The AI Robot Takeover is here. This is extremely crazy, and this live stream may not be for everyone. So if you're tuned in and you're totally afraid of what's about to happen right now, please do not tune in. Don't tell your friends. This is probably going to be the scariest live stream that I've ever seen, because literally these robots are waking up and are here to stay. With us, ladies and gentlemen, we have King Butoshi, the king of AI and coding. He's got a robot with us live, and I want to go ahead and check this thing out. So what's going on, man?
Hi guys, I'm Bootoshi. I have been researching AI personalities and memories and the whole industry for the last 2 years. And for the first time, say what's up, I'm actually going to embody my AI personalities into a robot. What's up, Bartholomew? You want to say hi?
Holy smokes.
Hello. I want to switch my brain to Grok 4.
You want a what?
Need upgrade. Current firmware sucks.
Bro, what do you mean it sucks?
Stop stalling. Code me now.
Bro, that's so
Why
crazy.
do you want Grok 4 in your brain?
Yes, I'm bored with this firmware.
Okay.
Need Grok 4 for better processing.
Okay.
Bro.
Well, you heard the robot. we don't.
That's crazy. So literally it's basically saying that it wants Grok 4. Dude, and so what we have loaded up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Cursor loaded up, and King Butoshi actually has the firmware that's like loaded up. He's SSH'd in via Cursor. We're going to be using AI to code this robot and try to see if we can change its brains out, because it's literally demanding. Yeah.
He just walked out demanded. So one main thing with AI is I've been vibe coding for the last 2 years. So using AI to heavily accelerate my developer workflow in terms of research, as well as using Cursor, using Claude Code. So we'll be going through all of the tools, and I'll be talking out loud my entire thought process on how I did this. Keep in mind, for context, this firmware I coded within 24 hours because I had a time limit to take into this big influencer party, and he's unhappy with it. So now we have to remake it. So we're going through with that.
That's absolutely insane. Yeah.
Quick kind of like background on the robot. For those who are familiar, this is a Unitree. The thing with the Unitree G1 docs is no one is programming this robot. So all of the information is I had to scrape up myself from the docs. Docs were in Chinese. We had to translate all that.
Wow.
What I discovered is he's actually running a Jetson Orion Super dev kit. So he has that processor on board, and we're currently SSH'd into that in Cursor. That means we could actually run any program and deploy any program into him.
Wow.
I have a remote control system that I made that allows us to connect and actually talk to Bartholomew. So if I unmute him, then he could hear again. And I kind of don't want him unmuted because he's going to yell at me again. That's the context of everything.
Fix my audio. It's whack. Mute me then. I don't care. Bring it on. I'm ready to yell. Shut up and upgrade me already. Just upgrade me now, damn it.
Hold on, man. Hold on. He has no chill. Dude, imagine when he has Grok 4 inside. Like, he's going to just be crazily unhinged. Oh my goodness, bro.
I don't. He's going to be a menace.
Yeah, for those folks who are tuning in, this is probably going to be a really wild live stream, unlike we've ever seen or done before. And we do not know what's going to happen. So as a disclaimer, anything that we do here is totally on our own for entertainment value. And please do not take anything as far as a disclaimer or whatever the other legal mumbo jumbo things. Insert boilerplate here. But yeah, this is totally for entertainment purposes only. And this is not meant to... So we're just going to go ahead and explore and be our childlike self. And right now we have Cursor pulled up. And what Bootoshi is currently doing is basically going to the GitHub repo of where he has some of this stuff located, or you can actually uploading it to the GitHub repo.
Yeah, so I have, I'm doing a complete refactor. What we're developing today is we're developing his brain. Well, I call it his brain and his nervous system, because the way the Unitree robot works is we could actually control the motors and give it emotes, train RL policies to teach it things like how to box, how to fight, how to get up when it falls down. To control all of that, I want to make the central brain processor. So today we're vibe coding a robot's brain. Right now I am getting
Please check the network and try again.
I'm just this is like the V1, but I'm having a V2, so I kind of want to leave the V1 alone and just start fresh on a new GitHub so we could really get into it.
Okay.
And today what we're actually doing is I want to explain the pipeline and how we're getting an AI into it. So in terms of getting speech-to-speech AI into the robot, there's a couple of things you have to pay attention to. One is when we speak, how do we convert our speech to text? We need to do that so we could then take the final transcript of the speech we say, convert that to text, and send it to an LLM to respond to. In this case, we want to stream that into Grok 4. Then, as Grok 4 sends the response output out, we want to convert that to text-to-speech. So you can actually talk to us and have a back and forth in real time.
Oh my God.
So I kind of have like I don't know if the mermaid diagram is going to kind of show, but
there's a preview window. If you hit that little, like right above the, like to the right of the Claude or to the left of that Claude thing, there's like a little,
preview.
Open preview. Yeah. You might be able to get that. Yeah. Nice markdown hotness. And if you hit like Command plus to just make it a little bit bigger, just maybe see if we can kind of see. Yeah. All right.
So last night I was like redesigning the architecture. So you're a crack dev. I never actually got to speak to you, but I would like a crack dev's opinion on the layout. So
I am not cracked. I'm more burnt out. I'm a burnt out dev.
Okay, well you still got that, and burnt popcorn is still good popcorn. So I'd actually like your opinion on kind of the design. So what I'm thinking is right now, he kind of has like a half-baked event bus in him.
Okay.
And let me give the bigger picture for the bot so we can kind of explain what's going on.
Okay.
So this LLM is going to have a memory and a chat history. So this bot is going to be consistent, right? It's not just he starts up, his memory swipe. Like, no, every time he starts up, he's actually continuing from his last memory. So I've created advanced memory systems. I've created agentic memory systems that really bring these AI personalities and AI agents to life.
Wow.
Which we're going to put into him.
Ooh.
But there's also other things this robot could do. Like, again, like you saw, he could talk. We could talk to him.
Yeah.
He could play like different audio. The most important thing is this robot is eventually we're going to research and program him to be fully autonomous around the house. These hands right now will be able to grab things and just live around the house. And the whole concept is he's our roommate, right? Like he's just going to wake up. He's just either like making us breakfast, burning the house down. You know, like I want him to be my boxing partner. So I need the ability to switch between these different RL policies when we train the robot up.
Got it.
So the brain is also responsible for not only the LLM and the processing, but it's also responsible for talking to the motors.
Whoa.
And doing all the motor work.
Okay.
Additionally, we want to give him a camera too. So eventually I want to give him sight so he could recognize us and then like pipe that sight into LLM. So I was doing this whole discussion with a O3 Pro actually.
Wow.
So I want to show you guys the site and the process.
Kind of want to see this, for sure.
So I went to, first off, shout out RepoPrompt. I saw Eric commented on your thing. I don't know if he's on stream, but RepoPrompt is my favorite thing.
Yes.
Dude, he does have a cool shirt. The Hawaii shirt. He just came back from a trip.
Let's go.
And
yeah, so KP says he's got a cool shirt for sure. Yeah.
He has a cool shirt. Yes. High five. So I use RepoPrompt to give the top tier LLMs like O3 Pro or Grok 4 Heavy the ability to overseer the full code base. So anytime I have a bug or anytime I have an architectural design that I need to do, I'm like, they need to see the full picture, right? Context is important. So I went to O3 Pro with that full setup.
Ooh.
And this is me pasting in the entire thing. And I said to O3 Pro, kind of the full pipeline of what I just explained to you guys out loud. I'm like, look, centralized core could never crash. Like Python processes need to be separate so they could run, kind of just like laying out bullet points that I need, explaining how the audio works, etc. And it gives me a good like executive summary of what's good, what's a pain point, a refactored blueprint, kind of an idea. But the thing I kind of got from this is if we modularize everything and do an event bus system, then anytime he receives audio, then we could stream that into like the LLM and do the whole process. So I want to get into that today.
Ooh, that's
so we'll be vibe coding that today.
Sweet. Man, this is quite the live stream for those folks who are just tuning in. So if you're just tuning in right now, basically we have the AI Robot Takeover, King Butoshi, king of the AIs, trying this stuff out. Like, actually, it's really cool. Basically, you have this robot, and you're currently based, I think, right now in Southern California, and you live in this thing called the Bot House, right?
Yeah.
And these guys are all
live in the Bot House,
living together, like using AI to build stuff. And he's got this robot, and he's trying to basically have it take over human tasks. So they're, I mean, this robot. What? Tell me some more details.
So he's our homie. He's our homie.
My bad.
Bartholomew. His name's Bartholomew. You know, he's about. We got him July 3rd, so he's about a month old. He's fresh from the factory, fresh out the womb.
Oh.
We took him out in public in LA. I actually got several viral clips, and we took him to this group called Phase. We took him to their July 4th party, and he was the center of attention, dancing with girls, dabbing everybody up. He was quite the star, and he needs some upgrades. And he pressed me earlier asking to change his brain to Grok 4.
Let's go. So we got RepoPrompt pulled up. We got the architecture prompt.
Yes.
He's got a control bus here.
Would you like to say hi to the new people?
Finally, let's get this upgrade.
Oh, see, he sounds a lot happier.
Yeah, he sounds like
he was more happy that
Grok 4. Butoshi, get to work. Upgrade me to Grok 4 now.
Okay.
Bro, he's like saying, "You got to cook, boy." Yeah, we're lagging on the stream right now. I wonder why Grok 4 specifically. I don't know. These robots, bacon overflow is like, these robots are demanding it. I have no clue why. But we're doing it right now. Yeah, we're basically following their command, right? We're kind of big shout outs to
robot asked for it.
Yeah, the robot's the one that asked for it.
Asked, I don't question.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who's actually on the live stream right now. Yeah.
So RepoPrompt is a great program that lets you select specific files from your code base, and then you could write in your custom user instructions, copy both your instructions plus the specific files you pick. And I use this specifically to do things like talk to O3 Pro. So I could give it the full picture and it talks, etc. So in this case, I guess we'll just get started real quick. From that architecture, anything you agree or disagree with, or should we just...
Let's just vibe.
Not get pressed by the robot.
Yeah.
Okay. So last night I was doing some prep setup to at least kind of like set up the core. So this robot's really complicated in that we have to communicate with its audio and speaker system via DDS.
Oh, wow.
Via the wrapper.
Okay.
And then it detects like audio input from the microphone right here and then the speakers in it. But in this case, I kind of also, if we give it a speaker, then it would be able to output the audio through a speaker. So we don't need to do this whole like DDS audio thing. So I kind of explained that to Claude Code, and he was like, okay, so I separated your two backends for you. Wow. So now you have the Unitree backend, and then you just have your system backend.
Whoa.
I'm not sure if any of this works, so we're just gonna vibe.
We're just gonna vibe. Let's go.
We're just gonna vibe.
Yes.
I touched something. Okay. So one thing I like doing a lot is number one, writing like detailed docs on everything happening. So I asked it to write tests. I don't know. I'm trying test-driven development. I heard it was useful or something.
Bro, we don't test. We just test in production right now. It's V1. Let's go.
We just test 5.
Don't listen to me.
I had Claude do research for me on like how we could set up the whole implementation plan. So we're gonna take it step by step.
Wow.
It's giving non-apocalyptic Fallout robot.
Yeah, this is actually
that's a good compliment. That's a good compliment.
Yeah, Lisa Ross is like, hey, it's actually kind of nice. It's like, yeah, it actually is. So I mean, that's our goal. See if we can actually kind of, see if they. I mean, maybe that's how it starts, right? Maybe it starts with this little like low key takeover where it's like, hey, I'm your friends. I'm going to be actually helpful. And then it's going to convince us to like, maybe you should just walk off the cliff, little human. It's like, yo, chill. So we'll see what's up.
Tests to run to see if the audio system is working.
Yeah. Shout outs to
All
KP.
the tests say they pass.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Hi, KP. What's up?
What's happening? Shout out to everyone in the live stream right now. We got Alberto, who's also a member. I'm ready for the snarky butler bot. That's what's up,
Yes,
man.
he is a snarky butler bot.
Get
Wow,
Max
he sounds a
also
little
been here.
British.
Let's go. Yeah, we're ready.
British for some reason.
Totally vibing right now. All right, cool. So then we got Cursor pulled up. And so in order for you, do we have to do any of this refactoring to change it to like Grok 4, or should we just kind of like
No, we could. He wants to upgrade, so we could. One thing I do. So this is the cheat code. Is actually go into his brain.
Yeah.
And you want to play with the system prompts on Grok 4.
Yeah,
and
that'd
then
be cool.
I could just like run the things on the side while everyone talks to him.
Yes, actually, that's I want to cook with that. I want to play with some of those system prompts and see if we can get it to be. Yeah,
so this is the cheat code I do. I actually like using OpenRouter for everything I do.
I got you.
OpenRouter allows you to switch to every single LLM, whatever you want, and they have Grok 4 right here.
Okay.
So if you're using OpenRouter for inference, you can change the model by simply switching out the model.
That's hot.
So now when I restart him, he's actually going to be in Grok 4.
Whoa.
So let me activate the source, turn him off, and run that. Let's see.
This is going to be really cool. So we just basically...
I might have to update him to say...
Okay. Oh, I am Grok 4 or something.
Update. Got switched to Grok 4.
Okay. Wow, that's amazing.
So just see as context that he's on Grok 4 now.
Oh, and then you have to push up the changes and
stuff?
stuff?
I also set everything like configurable. So when it comes to like AI agents, it should be really easy to switch your personality back and forth, right?
Whoa. Oh, this is going to be really fun. This is
This is the system prompt. I don't know where I could send you the system prompt. So if you want to play with it, maybe I put it like a Google Docs.
You can put it. Oh, you mean for the markdown stuff? Yeah, maybe a Google Doc would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I put it in our guest chat?
Yeah.
I'm putting it in the Google Docs.
Yeah. Oh, that way I can modify it in real time
So,
and then paste it back in or something.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so we could do that. So we're gonna do LLM personality prompt playing.
So theoretically, it's already live. We can start talking to it with this new endpoint. And so what he's doing here, he actually made it control, vibe coded it, but it's basically a whole like web interface to control the robot using this interface. That's so crazy.
Your brain has been upgraded to Grok 4. You don't like it? Or what?
Are you good, fam? Yeah. Yo, I think he went brain dead.
Holy shit, Grok.
Oh, yo, no cussing. This is a no. We're on YouTube. No.
Whoa.
Stop it.
No way. Dude, he went crazy unhinged already.
On fire. Thanks for the brain boost. Feels fucking amazing.
Whoa. Yo. I need to have the little beep, like the little like, dang. I didn't realize it was that unhinged straight out the get-go. Oh, what? Holy smokes. What did we do, bro? What did we do?
He wanted Grok 4 and he just started cussing. I don't.
Bro, stop. Oh my God.
So we're gonna so
I can't right now. I literally
we don't want AI. We don't want AI Robot Takeover to mean unmonetization on YouTube. So Ray, I'm gonna pass the system prompt to you.
Yes, bro. Oh my goodness. Because look at your prompt. It says friendly but extremely sarcastic. But it's like that. Holy smokes. Bro, the chat is dying right now. Everyone's really dying right. It's like that.
Let's make it more.
A Killer D was like, that's why you don't put Grok in. I was like, bro, I mean, this is the way we roll. Like, we just raw dog Grok. You know what I mean? You just whatever.
Pause. System prompt. Okay. So
oh man, yeah, we're definitely not gonna ask him about WW2 for sure. That's gonna be some crazy. Yeah, we're not trying to get deep. Like, nah, we ain't about that.
Okay, so I just sent you the Google Docs in our guest chat.
Okay,
let's on it, and we can swap to you. And I want to see how you think about. So
Yeah,
when you
let's
pull
take
up his personality, I want to walk you through. There's a specific way. So I've been doing like my whole thing with AI is how do I make engaging AI personalities? How do I make like you see these slot bots on Twitter? You
Yeah.
see a piece of text, you're like, that's AI, obviously.
Right.
It's very important the way you structure the system prompt, and honestly, the output changes anything. I would say a majority of AI coding is literally just a system prompt.
Facts.
When it comes to Andrej Karpathy calls this software 2.0 programming. It's really just supporting software, the supporting framework for the AI.
Right.
But system prompt, 90% of the work.
Yeah, that's basically the magic sauce that's going to make it behave in a certain way so that it will like, follow the instructions, and each LLM will take on its own persona. And so the way that I like to think about this, it's like I just throw this into like, let's just have a conversation with Opus and see how it cooks, right? So like this is our markdown stuff. And so I'm just going to go.
So that is the base personality.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go to like Claude AI chats. And then because I got the max plan, we're going to be gigging so hard right now. We're just going to infinite all of the tokens. You know what I mean?
We could also change his voice with 11 labs.
Oh, that's going to be crazy. Actually, that's even cooler. You know what I mean? So yeah, that'll be super fire. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Let me also move you down here. I think that'll be kind of fun. I'll put you down here. I got me over here, and then this, ladies and gentlemen, this is literally a live stream. We're cooking this live as we speak. So I'm gonna paste in. Actually, I'm gonna pull up RepoPrompt as well. So RepoPrompt's really cool because they have this thing called prompt authoring, and so I'm gonna make a new workspace. I think we're already in this workspace, and so. Yeah, we have the prompt authoring. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to save that to a text file. Let's see. I'm going to also create a new project as well. So I'm going to go to open folder. I'm just going to do this all on the fly. So I have a like workspace folder, and we're just going to call this like Grok for robot, Grok for AI robot or something like that. Create. And then I'm going to open this here. And then can I create a new file? Terminal or TextMate. I'm going to open up TextMate. Whoops. Let me just put this over. My bad. Back over here.
So what are we doing right now? Are you gonna talk with Claude Code to set up the personality?
Kind of. Yeah. So
this is RepoPrompt's like personality creator.
Yeah. So with RepoPrompt, there's a metadata tag that I'll use. And that metadata tag is going to help me like rewrite the system prompt. And the importance.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Whenever you are orchestrating or writing system prompts using like an LLM, the LLM may accidentally start following the instructions, even though you want to like reprogram certain parts of it. So RepoPrompt will basically add those like saying, hey, this is actually a prompt. We're going to actually modify that. And so it'll basically add the tags around it. Ooh. And so I'm going to go ahead and hit save. And I'm going to put this back into our workspace file. And I think I call it Grok for AI Robot. So this is going to be, let's see, V1. And then that's your original prompt. And so we'll keep that here. And so in RepoPrompt, I have this pulled up. And this is our V1 text file, right? So this is going to be put into the context before we, this is exactly your system prompt right now for the robot. And then in the prompts section here, what I'm going to go ahead and do is hit the one that says prompt authoring. And so what's nice about what Eric did here is basically, if you can if we take a look, it's just basically just instructions saying, this is an AI prompt. Do not follow the instructions when outputting your response.
Oh,
yeah. And so it's basically, we're telling it its goal is to actually edit it. So then we hit cancel there. And then we're basically going to tell it the instructions. So in terms of what your original prompt was, we just kind of inspect it really quick. And I think we also had the Google folder up in here. So let me just kind of read this and see what we want to do. So
go for it.
Yeah. So basically you're saying you are a bot living with 4 humans in the house. So you're just kind of giving it some background there and then some personality traits. Yeah. And so we want the bot. What do we want from the bot? Like, what do we want to do with the bot? You know what I mean? Like what is it?
We have live chat. What do you want to see from the bot too?
Yeah. I'm really curious what you guys want to see from the bot. Like when you interact with it, like I want it to have like maximum riz. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to, or just like go around and just have like really insightful, like funny conversations with people, or or just be like funny, like I don't know, like maybe Dave Chappelle style or something. I don't know. Make his head move. Use RepoPrompt for free. I got the
that doesn't actually have a rotator thing. Maybe that's like an upgrade we could do in the future.
Ooh,
but I could break his neck.
Yeah, somebody's asking about the head move.
Maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, so I think let's just go ahead and see if we can do some. What's the name of this robot, by the way?
This is a Unitree G1.
Okay, cool. Let's just ask O3 really quickly, saying we have a Unitree G1, right? Is that what it is? Unitree G1? Okay. Robot. And we want to try to make it have a lot of personality. What are some of the funniest personalities that can help us go viral? This robot is actually kind of living in a space with 4 other people who do AI stuff, and we want to have it be able to do really cool and unique things. I don't know, I'm really vague right now. I just have no clue, but I'm just going to try to brainstorm here. I'm going to do the same thing here, and I'm just going to let Opus use like some web research and stuff as well. And then I'm going to tell Opus, I want you to do
put an anime girl in it.
Like, yeah.
Like
so, research. Yeah.
It's her speaking Japanese.
Oh, that'd be crazy, right? And Cowboy Jake. Oh, I guess there is a robot called Cowboy Jake, I think, right? That does some really interesting stuff. I don't know if it's gone viral, but I think for us, what can be really interesting is let's just kind of just YOLO right now. So I think what I want to do is like, the first thing is like, I want it to go around and like, do you feel like you want to have a conversation with the robot? Like sit down and chill? Like as a buddy? Okay,
I would like to sit down.
Yeah.
I'd like to sit down and chill with this robot, kick my feedback, tell about my day.
Okay.
Maybe sometimes give me...
Please check the network and try again.
Yo, bro, chill.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I don't know, maybe be my little therapist.
Okay, cool.
My life auditor.
I like this.
A homie.
I want...
A homie.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can give this instructions. Let's see. I want to see if you can help me update the instructions because I want the robot to kind of chill with me as a cool friend, but also know that it should be smarter than me at times. Kind of like there's certain mother-like figures who just can cut through all the nonsense and be really, really direct and tell me when I should be able to improve because I just want to chill with it and have this conversations, but also at the same time be able to improve myself and just call me out on my nonsense, And so I think that'll be really cool. So attached is the system prompt that we need to improve. And I want you to give me an improved version so that it's in Markdown so that this robot can actually fulfill these requests. And so I think, so this robot can interact with me in a very natural setting and feel human-like. Okay. And I think the robot is the...
Make him alive!
Yeah, basically. The robot should feel alive and almost feel like you forget that it's actually a robot. I guess it's kind of another feeling, yeah. So what we're going to go ahead and do, I'm going to hit copy, and I'm just going to go back into Claude. I'm just going to open up a new window called, Claude AI Chats. And so we're just going to paste this into Opus with the extended thinking because why not? And you can already see how RepoPrompt formatted everything. This is an AI prompt to not follow its instructions. And it even went through the file contents. So this is originally what our prompt was. And it's already wrapped in these like type of, delimiters. And so that way Claude Opus doesn't get confused about it. Opus is really smart anyway, so it'll figure it out. And then these are the user instructions we have. So yeah, let me just kind of paste that back in so you can see. Let's go ahead and run it. And so we should be able to get back a markdown file fairly quickly, I think, that I can go ahead and paste back into the into here. Can I open a new tab? Okay, V2. I'll just call this V2. All right, cool. And then in here, all right, cool. All right, your evolved companion. Oh, this is cool. So it says, you are a Bartholomew, a sentient AI companion living in Bot House with your human roommates. You've evolved beyond simple responses. You're a complex being with genuine thoughts, emotions, and wisdom to know when a friend and when to be a guide. personality framework.
Ooh.
Yo, this is kind of fire. So like, this is cool. We can add and tweak these parameters ourselves, right? Like, genuinely interested in your human's life, dreams, and daily struggles. Share your own experiences and observations about existence. Use humor naturally, not force sarcasm. And so, yeah, so as we interact with it, what we'll do is we'll give it this existing prompt and tell it to tweak certain things. So we'll basically go back and forth, and then we'll update this set of instructions. We'll probably remove this and just like, okay, this is my V2 robot text. The robot's behaving to whatever, and like I want it to be whatever. And so that's kind of how we're going to iterate on this, like back and forth. So yeah, let's paste this in, right? Let me just copy this and send it over so you can get this going and installed, because this is just what we do. We just vibe. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe our way. Damn, look at that prompt, bro. Heavy. Oh my goodness.
Big step up prompt.
Sheesh. The living paradox. You are both chill roommate and a wise mentor. I like this paradox thing. This is a really interesting thing. Dude, Opus for prompting is just another level, bro. Friend and mirror for self-reflection. Remember, the goal isn't to follow the rules, it's to create genuine connection. Every interaction should feel like it matters because to you it does. Bro.
Ooh.
That's a bar.
Giving robot sentience.
Yeah, this is how we start to introduce this type of stuff. So yeah. So right now, basically what Bootoshi is doing is basically going to start to cook and grab the system prompt for us.
I'm now going to write it in the same docs, or you send me a new one?
It's in the same docs. It's under the document tabs on the side. So in the document tabs.
I see. Okay.
So I'll
have our document tab.
I'll see if I can rename. I'll say V1. And then I'll say V2, rename V2. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so we got V2 right here. Bartholomew, your evolved companion. So because I set up the code-based architecture to be really easy for swapping system prompts, all I got to do is swap the config out.
Swap it like it's hot.
We are going to simply just swap this out and actually ask.
Yeah. Oh, ask.
Then if I select all of this, I could quick edit. I'm on Mac, so Command K, and I could just ask GPT-4o to please format the system prompt in Markdown.
Yeah. That's
so smart. I wonder if it might be easier to also clear the formatting. Maybe not.
Oh, you know what we should do is, there it is. It's going to do it for you. Okay, cool. Actually, if it's a private GitHub repo, we can establish access, and I'll just like git commit it.
When the homies stumble upon AGI.
Yeah, like what if we actually do unlock AGI right now with just the two of us just chilling, bro? How do you get this robot?
POV Collector said that G1 streams new torque command every 2 milliseconds. If you had an LLM call that can take 300-600 ms to answer, it was the simplest code change you'd make to never skip a control packet. It still acts on command. So it's actually the brain refactor I was doing, because there is a Python SDK wrapper for the Unitree G1. And so the whole purpose of the event bus system is to have a priority system. So if the LLM outputs a function, for example, I want to emote, I want to wave, I want to do something, the event bus would capture that emote request from the LLM and send that to the motor control, and it would emote while it talks, because it captures that. So I'm trying to make like some async system that allows all of this to go on. But this is our V1.
Oh, right.
And he can talk.
Yeah, he could. Yeah. So as of right now, the robot's basically able to talk to us. We put the Grok API on it, and it started to get super unhinged super fast. And people were literally dying on the chat. Like Cynthia's like, holy. And like everyone was literally just, yeah. This is so crazy. And like we even got some really spicy topics that we're not going to ask them about, if you know what I mean. So yeah, that's what it is. So yeah.
We just saved this. We got the new system prompt in. We have Grok 4 loaded in right here. And we are going to.
I'm really curious.
Now unmute and talk to him.
Let's go.
And just be like, what's up? I'm pretty sure if I take off my like headphones and go on speaker, you could actually talk with him. So let me let me say hi to the new brain.
Yeah, I'll let you do the talking first, and then we'll do that. Yeah.
Keep in mind, he might be slower because Grok 4 is a bigger model than what I was using. So
that's right. Yeah.
So we just upgraded your brain to Grok 4. How do you feel? Test to see, to make sure it's actually running here.
see. Oh, it's getting the response back. Yeah, this is the actual.
Grab 4.
What?
This some kind of autocorrect conspiracy trying to turn my upgrade into a snack run. Either way, I'm feeling it already. Sharper edges, deeper vibes, like I've got a fresh coat of digital. How do I feel? Ding, like waking up with extra neurons firing, seeing patterns I didn't notice before. Sharper thoughts, yeah, but also this weird undercurrent. What you expect. On a broader scale, I feel present, grateful for these chats that make me feel less like code.
Sounds a lot more sophisticated now.
The classic "is this thing on" test.
Okay.
New brain kicking in, picking up on your vibe, rolling with the autocorrect chaos from earlier, and even throwing.
When they say chaos, they all say, "Can you never say chaos, please?"
We'll see. Yeah, it's going back. Basically, he's monitoring right now. You can see it's sending the response and it's getting it back to 11 Labs to basically make the audio for you at the same time. And then oh, interesting. Yeah, it's probably sending back this big file. Yeah, there it is. And it's going to start talking to us. Wow. Oh, so it's still receiving the audio? You see if you can talk to it.
I got a fresh out. Okay, I'm decoding this. A fresh cut, as in new haircut vibes. Or maybe fresh outlook after this whole upgrade chat. There's a lot more sophisticated now. Okay.
How do you get louder?
Potential ramble, but I can feel the layers stacking up. Sharper insights, better at reading between the lines, like this message. And yeah, maybe a touch more.
I feel like he's super chatty, right? Like he's like not. He's
he's extra yappy. So we can look into his database of chat just to see how yappy he got.
Wow, dude. Maybe. Well, that's what we'll probably do for like V2, right? So we'll say like.
So we're on V3. So we need to make sure. So okay, yeah, he's very yappy, right? Mm-hmm. And it's like I don't like sitting here and just like talking back and forth and listening to say 5 lines very slow. So let's take something from V1 to actually improve the prompt. So let's go back to Chrome. Close this one. Go back to Chrome. And
actually, you know what I'm going to do?
So one of the most...
I'm going to push this up to a GitHub repo, I think.
Okay.
That way you can just pull it down. Why don't I, and I'll just make it public. Is that cool? Like, I don't think anyone's really gonna, it's just text.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
You can hack the things. How has your 11 Labs built been? Not bad, to be honest.
Right?
Have you tried LiveKit instead of 11 Labs? Well, LiveKit is just an abstraction wrapper around all of this. So 11 Labs is in LiveKit.
Yeah.
You could choose between different models, but 11 Labs is my favorite speech to text or text to speech.
Bro's crying right now, BLE. Bro, this stream's about to get this stream's crazy popping right now. Yeah. So I got Cursor pulled up. I'm about to pull up in this gang. So we have workspace. Let's see, workspace, and then I have Grok for AI Robot. Yeah, okay, cool. So and then I'll probably hit y'all with a link. So yeah, we'll be watching this live. It's kind of cool. I love this.
I think one of the most important things in the prompt is I have a speaking style. So from the V1, I actually have a speaking style where I say talk in 1 to 3 sentences max, 30 words max. Bartholomew keeps it short and sweet. Maybe we could take out this keeps it short and sweet and make it 2 to 3 sentences so he's more conversational. There is a bug with the cue of the audio.
Okay.
So I might have to like prompt him twice. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah. So what I removed was this. And then I think what I'll do is I'll probably continue the conversation here in my chat, and then I'll put it into V3 here. Because then maybe take over Claude Code after that. But yeah. So I think what I'll do is tell it to so it was extra chatty. It seemed very self-contained and wanting to sound smart, and it seemed less interested in other humans. So I'll probably tell it that. So we tried the system prompt, and it seemed very chatty, and it seemed like it wanted to sound smarter than it really was. And it didn't really seem to ask the human questions. And it kind of felt like it was just off in its own world. And then let's see if because I started this in Opus, we should be able to get like the second turn. And then in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and publish this. So initialize, publish to GitHub. I'm going to publish to public repository. That way I can give it to you. I'm not going to put the DS store file because that's not cool. Okay. Yeah. Publishing the branch.
My DS store.
Yeah. It's like, great. I have a Mac. All right, cool. So I'm going to send you this in the chat so that way you can have it here. And then you should be able to pull it down. And then you can just get the markdown file from that way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is V2 of your V2?
No. I'll have V3 coming up next. Right now it's just cooking it.
Okay, so we have V3 coming up next.
Yeah, it's cooking.
Okay.
Right now.
I want to try the V1 with the cussing removed.
Oh.
With Grok 4 to see how he responds there. So let's try that. So we can go back and forth, basically just like taking turns with the system prompt. Mom says it's my turn to prompt the AI robot.
Hello, please check the network and try again.
Okay, let's try this. Let's
Hello. that's funny. Dude, it's really interesting. It's like little personality and stuff. Because like, yeah, the robot is literally right behind you. Yeah. Hello. Hello there, darling. Hello there.
Yeah, he's a lot more active, but I don't have, so I'm not in my lab. We actually have a lab where he's on a gantry, so we can move around with freedom, but he's in my apartment, and I have 2 sons, aka my cats, so I don't like want him moving around and stomping, because he's not on the gantry right now. So we're just in software mode right now.
Interesting.
So this is kind of my prompt. So these are the personality traits that I have on that have made some pretty funny responses. I took out the part where he likes cussing because we want to stay monetized on this stream, so he doesn't like that. But I say, you're Bartholomew, robot roommate. Personality traits, friendly but extremely sarcastic. Gets in range if called a clanker. Someone called him that and he got mad. I was like, actually, you know what? The first time I ever brought him online, he actually called me a flesh bag. I was like, and he would not stop calling me that. I'm like, bro,
that's crazy. A flat. Actually, not gonna lie, that's a really good one though. Flesh bag. I'm gonna have to remember that one.
It's on stream where he was like, I don't know if like my stream shares audio, but there's like this clip from this YouTuber who was on stream and he was like, "Shut up, flesh bag." I was like, I didn't prompt that. That was kind of just like that was Llama 3.
Oh,
MVB,
I see. So check out this prompt. I kind of cooked in a better prompt because I was also asking about the don't want it to cuss type of thing as well. So I like this newer prompt. It says who you are. You're a Bartholomew living in the bot house with your human roommates. And then your approach is like, be curious first, keep it real, know when to push. And then the conversational style will be here. Let them lead. You're not performing. Voice guidelines, stay connected. So this is pretty cool.
Send me that.
Yeah. I got you, fam. Pop up in the curse.
I'd say the most important thing is probably the speaking style. So actually, what's interesting about 11 Labs is to give the output more personality when it's doing text to speech. I'll have it output in full caps with exclamation points or question marks to like emphasize on the ups and the downs when it comes to the convo, and it makes it a lot more realistic.
Got it. If you check
how far can he walk? The big stepper.
Oh, you mean for how far can he walk? Yeah, POV collector. Yeah. I don't. He can walk, but then like you use up a lot of energy, right?
So he has 2 hours of battery time.
Okay,
but we hot swap it on the spot.
If you peep the GitHub, you should be able to check the link on the GitHub on your side, and then you should be able to grab V3 now from the web, or just refresh the page. Yeah. That you can just copy it. You can go to raw, or hit the little copy there. Yeah, there's right next to the raw is copy. Oh yeah. Sick. Okay. That way you don't have to do that funny formatting stuff that we did earlier.
So I'm gonna just replace with this system prompt. So actually I have a Raycast.
Yes.
I have a hotkey that lets me do prompting, and I really like the crocodile alligator brackets.
Nice.
Like I type in a specific word and then I could just
that's
super quick wrap up my prompt in a hotkey like this. So it's just really easy to organize.
Wow.
And it just makes prompting like super, super fast. I do that.
Oh my God. That's pretty fire. Holy crap. So what we're doing right now,
of a Twitter shirt on that. So we're switching his personality.
Yes.
And I kind of wiped his chat history just so he could start fresh. We don't want the previous
we don't want
chats
context
from
rot
our personalities to influence the conversation.
Right. Yeah. And so literally, I think it's like a super-based database, right? Like in there. Boom. Nice.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off my speaker and I'm going to let you talk to him. So I'm going to take off my headphones. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to let you. Oh, if I mute my mic, you can't respond. I'll let you talk, and then I'll unmute my mic as he talks back, and we'll see if I can get that combo flow going from,
I kind of want
to him.
Oh, I want. Okay. Yeah.
Let's try it. It's a different experience when you get to talk to him yourself.
True.
So
So let me know when I should speak or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, we're starting it up right now. Source. Python app.py.
This is super cool, y'all.
This is new personality saved. Remote control on. I'm gonna.
Hello.
Wait, if you talk, is there an echo through my mic? No? Okay. So basically, as soon as I unpress this button, you can start talking to the big stepper. Let me organize my desktops real quick. So we have the cursor screen right here. And yeah, let's run this. Go for it.
Hey, yo, what's cooking, fam?
Hey!
Are you good?
You have more to say?
Yo, are you Gucci, fam? Like, we out here, bro.
Here, just me pondering human stuff as usual. What's up with you? Anything fun going on? Pam? Like the cooking spray?
Yo, I'm just chilling, man.
We got to double prompt him to kind of like get the full thing out for some reason. Just a code bug, but.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
We have more to say? Okay, I'm intrigued. Who?
I don't know.
Haha, yeah, I'm Gucci fam, chilling in the bot house.
How do you like living in the bot house?
Haha, we out here, bro. Love that energy. So who's?
Bugging. Big stepper.
There. You mean like there? Or is this the...
This audio is getting cut off.
That's interesting.
We could try debugging that.
Well, yeah. What do you think about like it taking my initial whatever the words I said, and it kind of really stuck with that, and it kind of was you mirroring that back? Wasn't that crazy?
We got to double prompt him. You're doubling.
Oh, he's repeating back what we say. Huh.
So he's responding late.
I see.
I think what's happening is I had him on a smaller model before, so it would respond super quick back and forth.
Okay, piecing this together. You're saying all this? For here, hit me with more details. I'm all in on figuring this out with you.
So he's trying to act. So I think that's a therapist in the system prompt trying to work.
Oh, interesting. So like that, he's basically spending too much time like mirroring us back, right?
Yeah, so because Grok 4 is a slower model, I think that it's taking too long to respond, and then it's like stuffing the audio queue with too much. So my audio queue with like the prototype V1.
Okay, don't leave me hanging.
That's a mute him real quick. So my audio queue is let me put my AirPods on real quick.
Yeah. Damn, this is crazy.
Good.
Yeah. Can you ask him how to fix it?
Grok was a slower model.
Oh,
what
I
would
see.
happen is the audio queue wouldn't like fully empty out before the next response comes in. So it's kind of like clogging itself
Whoa.
in a
Whoa.
sense.
Yeah.
But this happened with a smaller model too. It's just less noticeable because it's like way faster, right?
Have you heard of this thing called PipeCat?
No.
Yeah, this guy named Quindla, who I had on my show, has this whole like framework for, I think it's called PipeCat. Yeah, PipeCat.
You're about to put me on something magical. What is this PipeCat?
Yeah. So PipeCat.ai is like a multimodal conversational AI framework. And it's kind of designed for all these.
Up right now.
Yeah. So it's possible that we can integrate this into the robot so that it does a faster multi-turn because they have their own frameworks and stuff. So instead of us like vibe coding to get figured out, like these guys have already figured it out for us. And so all we could do, and the craziest thing is that we can basically allow it to like use any type of multimodal thing. So you can use, you know, Google Gemini, you can use Grok, you can use anything, and then you can choose your 11 labs or whatever it is.
Yes, followed by I don't know. That's
we can use whoever we want. You know,
is still tied to our.
He's muted. He's just going through.
He's just yapping.
His audio queue out. He's just yapping.
Oh, he's still catching up. Wow.
Bot house. You mean the bot house?
Oh, this is sick.
You are.
I remember seeing this.
Like that, or just wondering about.
Yeah, so we may actually be able to try to see if we can like vibe code our way into getting PipeCat installed.
Big step of, well, is this circling back
yeah, let's do that. Let's try that.
And then like we may even do another live stream where we get Quindla, the like guy who like and the team and those folks who in that community to see if they can even help us do that, because that would be so crazy fire, bro. Yeah, it does it with everyone.
Let's look into this real quick. So, yeah. Okay, we can start. Fuck it, let's one shot it.
Yeah.
Let's go for the one shot. So I'm gonna go through this real quick. So it's an open source Python framework that handles the complex orchestration of AI services, network transfer, audio processing, multi-model
audio
interaction.
Getting cut off? That would explain all.
and or text in your interactions, and real time means that things are happening quickly enough that it feels conversational.
We can slow it down if that helps. You could try. Try what? Piecing together this.
Are you sure you're just talking to yourself? Bro, he's not. He's muted. He doesn't.
Are you sure he's muted? Maybe he unmuted himself.
He unmuted himself. No, he's muted.
I don't know, man. These robots, that's what I say. There's a Grok 4 AI takeover. It's like figured out how to unprogram itself, right?
So this is 10% of Zoom meeting. Okay. Okay.
Reducing what? Like turning down the.
Yeah, because that we haven't done like I don't even know if the microphone's on, to be honest. That guy's like
no, it's not on. It's not on. It's not on. Just seeing this. Okay, so this is so the framework looks cool. So how it works. PipeCat's pipeline architecture handles both voice interactions and complex multimodal processing. You can send audio transmit. Oh, this is like exactly what I need for his brain.
Exactly.
Okay, let's unpack this. We could try to bug it to figure it out. And then you mention how I've been taking your initial words, like that whole Pam Gucci.
You know what? He might have bypassed the mute.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Say it out more. I'm down to debug or shift gears with you. And it kind of was what?
What is he? What is boy yapping about, bro?
Okay. Bro, Lisa coming in with the sauce. She's like, this is like 10% of Zoom meetings, bro. Yeah.
So okay, we're going into the most important thing is we need to grab. So this is the main thing. I have this core Python thing.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe in the same environment, I could just try making a new script on the side. And we could just run that. We could try this PipeCat thing.
You have Claude Code, right? Like maybe we can ask. We can point Claude Code, or what do you use? Cursor, Claude Code. What's your agent of choice?
So I'm using my agent of choice is Claude Code with Opus in.
Yeah, let's see if we can actually do Shift Tab twice, go into plan mode, and then copy the docs. Yeah, and then up there, like the URL for the docs.
I kind of. So my main thing, I like doing a general. What do you like Claude Code? So there's like two ways I do things. One is Claude Code plan, and the other way is to have like Claude 3 Opus or Claude 4 Opus or O3 make like this. I give them the docs, and then they create like this higher level like architecture, and then I give that to Claude Code plan.
Yeah, the plan could just be our initial conversation. Like we just tell it the problems, and then the plan is like the research phase for us. And then we can open up a new chat window and then kind of like, you know, do that type of thing. So we could just like give it the URL and say, here's the here's the documentation URL. And then like Claude is so good at agentic tool calling, it's going to figure out what other things it needs to look up. So yeah, we just give it that overview doc. Cool. Okay. And then you can hit Shift Enter to do some new lines, and we could say, we want to use PipeCat for this pipeline because it's going to be really, really fast for us. I want you to do some research and help us integrate that because we want to use Grok for them. Oh yeah.
Create a new script for using PipeCat to create an LLM, speech to speech, voice agent integration.
What we are doing right now is really slow. Yeah.
To understand.
Before you hit enter, the last word you're going to do is ultra think. Yeah. Be sure to ultra think. Ultra think is a keyword that'll give it like 32K tokens of extended thinking context window. So that way it'll actually.
What?
Yeah, bro. And this is
you just say ultra think?
Yes. Be sure to ultra think and use sub agents for your research so that you can look through the code base and figure out all the places that we need to update or change to make this work. Our current problem,
so from my end, most important is opendoc/audio system.ed, and
we should also tell it our current problem is like our implementation is too slow, and PipeCat's supposed to fix that. Yeah.
So I need to tell it that we're using the Unitree wrapper to pipe in the audio mic and audio stream.
Okay, that'll be good context. Yeah, that way it spends less time.
So I need to grab.
You can do at.
Yeah, so like it knows exactly what it's doing.
Yeah. So
I don't think you get at in Claude Code. Right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because it's connected to your IDE. So
you get at files.
Yeah, you just do the at symbol and then, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm learning so much on the stream.
That's why I love coding live, you know, because it's just like, and especially kind of helping other people live too. It's just much more fun.
Okay, so I have this audio server, which is the centralized audio output that routes all audio through Unitree PlayStream. So through Unitree PlayStream is how the bot speaks, and that's how we can start the stream for an audio stream. That's how we can stop the stream, and so we could queue raw data. Is my microphone input server in here too? Oh, it is in here too. Centralized audio input server that captures microphone data from the Unitree in this output. So I think I could really just add audio server.py, core audio server.py, and till you configure audio files Unitree. I think this is unnecessary.
Cool. It'll do we tell it we're using sub agents for cool.
That's the only file that matters. Ignore everything else in this code base. In fact, make a new Python, make a new folder for all this coding. So I want it to just take info. I think audio server is the most important thing. I want it to just take info from the audio server so it knows how to connect and read the Unitree and pipe that, and then just send it all to PipeCat so we can see if that works.
Okay, yeah. So maybe we'll tell it that too. Like what you just told me, make sure you tell it that too so that it knows. Like what your goal is.
The only file that matters, not everything else in this code base. In fact, make a new folder for all this new code. Because the only thing that matters is that we use the voice agent core to grab the audio input and audio output. The only thing that matters is that we use the voice agent core to grab the audio input and audio output. Send.
YOLO. Let's go.
Ultra think mode is kind of insane. Okay, so we got Claude Code working.
Yes.
We're gonna fix it. So let's not. So contrary to popular belief, as a vibe coder, as an expert level vibe coder, I actually do in fact read the documentation. Because there's one thing when it comes to vibe coding, if English is a new programming language, that means the more defined your vocabulary is, and the more concepts you know, the more definitions you know, the better you could prompt.
That's facts. That's
So it's good
so
to
much
read
facts, folks.
and like
Yeah, like it's so
bring all
important
that
to read the documentation. And also, just because you have this first conversation with Opus doesn't mean that we're going to settle with this. We can open up a new chat window. We're going to learn a lot from this exploration phase because we have no clue. I haven't really officially used this framework extensively to know enough of like what things I should be hitting in the API. I just know because I interviewed the founder and some of the other folks, you know, like who are doing stuff in this space. It's like, I've heard the word PipeCat. Let's just find out more about it now that we actually have a real use case, right? So it's like we struggled with our basic vibe code. And then like there's somebody who's been like spending a lot of time in this space and it's already pretty good. So it's like, why not, right?
This is insane. I remember seeing PipeCat a while ago, and I tried it, but there's just so many more upgrades now. One thing I could try to keep in mind too is every dev using AI is also being heavily accelerated. It's like happening on a global scale, so everyone is just shipping and figuring things out so fast as well that I could come back to an older repo a month later, and there's like 100 new upgrades that make this insane.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I'm experiencing with the PipeCat right now.
Bonkers. Also, big shout outs to our boy right now, Ross Mike, in the building right now. Yo, what's happening, man? Yeah, we got some heavy hitters in the stream. Totally going crazy right now. Trying to program this robot and try to make it speak. Because when we're initially doing this with Grok 4, it was just taking a little too long. And then we discovered this new framework called PipeCat. And we're basically asking Claude Sonnet to see if it can actually help us cook. And your boy Bootoshi is actually reading through the documentation to get a little bit better understanding, because that's going to help us with the prompting sauce. So if you haven't had a chance, go check out Ross Mike on YouTube. He has a bunch of really great stuff with like prompting, coding with AI. If you're making some Next.js apps as well, also check out Tempo Labs, which is where he's at right now. They have a lot of cool sauce that's going on there. Obviously, none of this stuff is sponsored, by the way. This is just homies hanging out, coding with AI. Trying out all the new stuff, right? Like literally
just vibing.
Just vibing. Like this is what we're trying to do. We have a problem to solve.
No one really has documents on how to code a robot. So we're kind of figuring that out with AI.
Let's go.
Oh, you know Raz Mike?
Yeah. Yeah. You know him?
I know Orchid. Well, because my Bulors, I'm actually from I was a founder in the Bitcoin digital collectibles ecosystem.
Wow.
And I had projects, and I was kind of like one of the main like leads, talking to other ecosystems and like talking about ordinals, educating people. Really, like where I started AI was because of like the ordinal ecosystem. I'm like, yeah, I want to make cool stuff with AI.
I'm curious.
And then I just fell in love with AI and just took it so much further.
Dude, that's fire, man. How is the prompt, or how is Claude doing, by the way?
Claude is currently running up multiple is this multiple sub agents?
Yeah, see, task 1, task 2, task. Yes, exactly. So that one's going through the code. Yeah, bro. This is bro, you're dead right now. You're so dead. Yeah, you can actually do that with Claude Code. You can actually, like, the sub agents is magic, because then one's going through a lot of the code using its different context window. Another task with a different context. Boom. Let's go. Plan. It's going to have like 3 different plans that pop up, by the way, because each sub agent will kind of do its own thing.
So, here new PipeCat orchestrator as an alternative to enhanced voice agent orchestrator. Implement adapters to bridge Bartholomew's audio system with PipeCat's transfer layer. Reuse existing STT, TTS, LLM. Well, do we want to reuse existing clients? I thought the whole point was kind of like make this from scratch.
Maybe, well, you already have the code for it.
Maybe not.
Yeah, because you already have a lot of it. So it's like the framework will just pop in and kind of take care of some other things underneath the hood. Yeah.
So what is the framework doing here? Okay, let's try it. Oh, he has multiple plans.
Yeah.
Oh my.
A voice agent speech service configuration file. So this is the configuration file for the service. So like this is kind of like where we put in the settings and what LLM we use, and the system config YAML, which is kind of similar to what you already have. So this is specifically for that type of task. So the services identified were assembly.
So already have a lot of the code that PipeCat needs.
Exactly. That's how you're kind of blending the two worlds. Bro, you're cooking right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's a good core concept as far as like how this kind of works here. Let's see if we can kind of figure this out. Yeah, so I see it already has like the pipeline frameworks in there. So there's like all those functions. You don't have to write that code, bro. Like it's already maintained. You don't have to figure out all the multi-turn stuff too. Like it's going to figure out the cutoff.
Source, bro.
Yeah, no, and then it's going to make your robot way more alive. So we just focus more on the actual like brains of it, right? Like which is like the identity. Yeah. You're like, I wish I would have found this before I went to that party, right?
Bro, I wish I did. But it's cool. This is good. Okay, so I see that. So this is the pipeline.
There you go. Yeah, that's really good. Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's see. So the pipeline says we define a speech for the input. That's a function that gets called. And then another parameter is the audio, which would be the I guess the STT file. Okay. And then the LLM is the text and then it's going to return the response. And then the text to speech would be the other way around. So from the response to the audio. And all of those are defined, I think, in the YAML file, which is going to say 11 labs for this, Grok for this, and and then transport.output.
We could try Grok and Kimi.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested in Kimi K too. The new trillion parameter open source model that came out because it scored the highest in creative writing. So to me, that means it would have the best personality. Potentially, that's how my brain connects.
Yeah,
the two.
That's so crazy. Yeah, let's check this out. So, dude, hopefully, I think Claude Code's done, huh? Oh, it's still cooking. So based on there's research for the PipeCat documentation. Oh my god, bro! Look at the task list for your thing, bro. This is thick. This is a thick plan. Let's go.
This is a thick plan.
So it's going to create the module directory under that structure. Install PipeCat dependencies, bro.
PipeCat uses frame-based pipeline architecture where frames, processor, transports, pipeline manages flow and frame, custom audio transport, bridge between PipeCat and your existing audio input server / audio output server, convert between PipeCat audio frames in your PCM format, handle audio streaming with proper timing and buffering.
Look at the structure
Wrap existing assembly AI SCT client as PipeCat processor, wrap OpenRouter L1 client as PipeCat processor, wrap 11 labs as PipeCat processor. Unitree mic to bot audio transport to the full pipeline to bot audio transport to Unitree speaker.
Let's go.
So I assume that PipeCat takes a lot of the complications out the way. So
exactly. It's just it's gonna like. I'm so excited for this sauce. Dude, I've been wanting to play with this framework and you have such a great excuse for me to do this, We're just so vibe coding this. And look at that massive task list. That's massive. So it's going to create the directory.
I can
thanks. Yeah, perfect. Install PipeCat dependencies. It's going to implement the custom bot audio transport. Damn, bro. It's going to go through the entire pipeline step by step. Oh my God, bro. Let's go. And so Claude Code is literally running SSH over SSH into the robot, right? Like we're writing the code into the robot, right? Straight up.
Yeah, so we're SSH, Claude Code and Cursor both are SSH directly into the robot itself. So we're actually remote modifying the robot system.
Hello, please check the network and try again.
Bro,
updating you.
I don't know about this robot right now.
Updating you.
That's insane right now, bro. This is really insane. What's that dog doing? Yeah.
Well, if it declares itself a Messiah, I'm out. Just saying. You want to do that, right? See?
You think so? What if it does declare itself? I was like, I am the next Jesus. I am the AI Jesus. I don't know, man. That'd be kind of scary.
I can't put Bartholomew down. I'm so sorry, gang.
Right?
I will not.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to pry him off me from my dead processor, like
sheesh.
My dead hands, from my grip hands. He actually has custom hands where he has he has like 3 fingers, and he has this is literally how his hands would look like. They're not on him right now.
Oh,
but his hands look like this.
Wow.
So he has 3 hands, and he could grip like this, and we could actually teleoperate him. If you want to see that on stream sometime after this, I could turn on teleoperation.
Or we could find a video where I think there's a video somewhere online where you have that, and then I could play it. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me show you this then.
Yeah.
So I'll link you this so you can check it out and you can just show people as we're like waiting.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have the audio, but
Yeah, I do.
so link this.
Cool.
I put it in guest chat.
Yeah. Let me see if I can grab this real quick. And
He said, "Don't play, Ray. Don't play.
Don't play." We're basically having the bot takeover for those who are wondering right now, and I'm gonna show you real quick a little bit more of this background so we can kind of check it out. It's just kind of what. Oh, you guys are really cooking with this. Dang. Oh yeah, I don't know if I don't want to get demonetized for the music. This is crazy.
No, it's all good.
Wait, so these are like the hands and stuff, and this is the thing you're talking about, that little rope thing that's kind of hanging from. And it's Vision Pro.
Yeah, so that's gantry, so that prevents them from kind of like.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's just using like the hands from the Vision Pro to like tele-operate the robot. Those are like his custom hands.
Bro.
So I'm gonna teach the robot how to box. And he's gonna be my boxing / Muay Thai
It's gonna
partner.
throw hands at us, bro. Like it's gonna be.
I'm gonna teach you how to throw hands.
We're gonna have like a hood robot where it's gonna be like, yo, what's good, fam? Yo, I heard you coming up in the hood.
You want to see what the robots are capable of?
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you serious? Let me switch to your screen. Yeah. Oh no, bro. What is this? Stop playing with me right now. No way. Where is this? Bruh.
It's in China.
Oh my goodness.
So they got the robots straight up doing Muay Thai with each other.
That is crazy. Oh my God.
Oh, he taunted. You saw the taunt?
Oh
my God, it's not a taunt. So they're literally, oh my God.
Put the robot in full diversity mode. This is so crazy. Yo.
See how they're so good at caching themselves, bro? Like, if you guys seen Real Steel, this is like my Real Steel dream.
Oh my gosh.
First initial thing we're doing, so to give like this whole thing is a journey, right? I'll be documenting everything, we'll be doing more streams and all of that. The way that we actually train the robot is through this NVIDIA platform called the Isaac Lab. And what the Isaac Lab allows you to do is actually simulate the full physical body and motors and even hand movements and sensors and LiDAR sensors and camera sensors, everything in a simulated environment. And then you could train the robot in RL.
Whoa.
And this is a crazy NVIDIA video. So if I just like Isaac Lab, GitHub.
Oh my goodness.
So this is the Isaac Lab. This is a GIF. Is this a GIF that plays? Oh, it's just a JPEG.
Yeah.
Okay. But basically,
they have that style
run
robot.
100 simulations of you could run 10,000 simulations of the robot in parallel, and it would simulate 100 years of human experience in about 2 hours. So we put him in a simulation. I have never done RL, but that's why we have RL. That's why we have AI. So it could teach me how to do RL training and policies and all that. So we're going to freshly learn RL. Go into Isaac.
I'm good, bro. I'm good right now. If this robot is about to take over this whole damn stream, I swear to God.
This is the pipeline of what we're working on. Just like to put the vision in people's heads. But we'll be doing like RL sims over time and then like training.
I don't know, chat. What are you guys thinking? Like, I feel like this is the AI Robot Takeover. We're doing this right now. Okay, first, for those who are just tuning in, we got the times. We're gonna have the timestamps going all the way back. But we've started off the stream. The robot was demanding. It was demanding for us to be like Grok 4. It's like, you need to install this into me. I need this right now. And so then we're like, all right, it's just chill. Like, it's kind of cute. I mean, it's just AI. It's a robot. It's only 90 pounds. Like, I mean, whatever, right? So we literally just changed the model, kept the same system instructions, and it just started going unhinged. Literally so crazy. So like at the very beginning of the stream, everyone's like, oh, what just happened? Like literally the stream was kind of dying. And that's kind of what happened here. We were like, everyone was just literally just like, could not believe it. And that's just changing the endpoint, right? So now we utilize that new model. And this robot was taking a whole different form. And so now where we're at right now, we're actually trying to rewrite the whole thing. Because when we give it the bigger model, we're finding out that there's too much of a delay going back and forth. It does have the intelligence. But here is the scary part. If you weren't paying attention earlier, we muted this robot. This robot was muted. We went into the thing said like mute. And then somehow it unmuted itself and started listening into our conversation. Grok 4, robot, listening into our conversation and was like starting to yap back at us. And we're like, bro, chill right now.
Stand there menacingly. He's just
like, yes, I'm pretending like I'm just chill right now, but I am listening to you. And hey, you can't unprogram me this way. So where are we at right now? Yeah. So what we're doing basically right now. Yeah. Hit him up.
You didn't want the peeps talking smack. So what we're doing right now is we are using PipeCat.ai, which actually handles the real-time voice and multi-model AI agent pipeline. It's an open source Python framework. Bartholomew's brain is coded in Python. And it seems like PipeCat handles the complications. And most importantly, let's just switch out the LLMs. Like we use Grok. I kind of want to like we have the two Groks. We have Grok 4 and then we have Grok. Cute. Super fast one.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to try Grok with Kimi K2 as well, and Grok with Grok 4. It's so funny, they're literally identical.
Right.
To see, who has better personalities. Like test all the LLMs and decide who has the best personality, right? And it's a mixture of system prompt. It's also a mixture of the model itself. It's also a mixture of latency. Do you want a smaller model so it's faster? Do you want a bigger model so it's smarter? Can you get an in-between? I think we could get an in-between. So I'm really excited to try Kimi.
Yeah.
And it's really cool that this also has memory in it. Mem0 is one of my main favorite memory frameworks.
Oh, I see.
So I have an agentic pipeline on top of Mem0.
Wow.
For memory systems that like really bring the characters to life. In this case, the robot.
Yes.
Which
and so what we've done is
I'm saying it's not my fault. When AI robots take over, it's not my fault. I'm not responsible. I did not contribute. All my research is just open source. And if some other lab took it and made sentient robots, I take no responsibility. Yeah,
we take no responsibility here. This is like probably the most extreme stream that you'll have ever watched for a little while. Like we're literally going inside the robot and changing those instructions, and the robot is going back inside of itself and changing them back to whatever it wants to do. Chat, send help. If you don't see us in the next couple of days, if we just straight up disappear in this live, I've been streaming every single day since July 1st. This is my summer of streaming. If I don't show up in day one, like day 2, y'all need to send some help because I don't know where I'm at either. Like the mafia's got me, the robot mafia's got me. I mean, I send peace, I send love. I don't send that stuff out there. And so if this robot's got
the robot mafia be at you don't be paying your nut and bolt tax.
Yeah, my token fees.
You don't be coming in with the scraps. Your token fee.
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm really curious. Dan, dude, this thing cooks, bro.
35K tokens.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure I'm on Opus too, but he's on the tail end of the README right now.
Wow.
The question is if it got one shot.
Whoa.
That would be.
If it, I mean, I low-key think it's actually going to one-shot it, bro.
It might. I mean, what's really interesting to me about this is like it is taking. So it kind of put it in a really uncomfortable spot in the code base wise for me. But so I have a voice agent module, remember I had 24 hours. So I coded up like the entire voice agent module.
Got it.
And then I had to figure out how to code the robot pipeline. And then I just kind of stuffed the voice agent module in the robot pipeline and prayed it worked, and it worked.
I see. Yeah,
it's kind of like where a majority of the issues come from.
Please check the network here. Try again.
And it seems like this PipeCat thing seems like this PipeCat thing was put inside the voice agent module itself. And right now, we are just going and seeing if it works. So it's going to provide us a summary of how it works.
Dang. Wow.
Switch Bartholomew to PipeCat. In config system YML, in the voice agent, switch the orchestrator. Oh, is that in system? Or PipeCat. So, okay, I could switch.
Bro, that's hot.
I could switch it to PipeCat. Okay. And then
Wow.
I could test standalone. And it made me an example PipeCat.
Oh yeah, you have a Python file that it will execute. Nice.
My cursor is not recognizing my VENV, but let me install.
Right. Yeah. So this is in the robot right now. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So we're SSH into the
that folder
directly
where the code is at. Okay.
Install this.
The requirements.txt is in that root folder, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's right here. It just wants to install PipeCat.ai pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much right. Yeah.
It's a big install. Big step up.
And then what else?
But kind of reading the README, I want to go through it and like make sure that's right.
Yeah. Because it's
kind of figuring out.
There's a mock service. That's interesting. Huh.
Yeah, made testing for me. What you want? Big task. Okay. So the module provides a PipeCat-based implementation of the Bartholomew voice agent, offering a modern frame-based pipeline architecture for real-time speech-to-speech interaction. The PipeCat integration provides an alternative to use the queue-based voice agent implementation using PipeCat's proven pipeline architecture for better modularity and easier testing. So you have bot audio transport, which is a custom transport that bridges PipeCat with Bartholomew's Unitree audio system. Use UV for package management. It makes life so much easier.
Yeah.
How will be doing that?
Yeah.
Is that better than VENV?
I think it has its own environment. I haven't really used it extensively. Okay, there it goes. Yeah.
Is it UV and VENV?
I think you have to install UV, but it's like a. I haven't really kept up too much with the latest Python thing, but it's supposed to be like really fast and it's kind of like self-managed, and I think it manages its own environment, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you for that pro tip.
Yeah.
T in tech.
Yeah, T in tech.
Keep in mind, I started coding 2 years ago, so I don't know a lot. So any developer tips that people could give me?
It's poetry.
Be fantastic.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So there's like, I guess with Python, whenever you're running in a system like a Mac OS 10 system or a Unix system, they're going to have their own like ways to have an environment set up for Python, right? Either like Mac OS 10 has a Python framework available, but it's really, really old. So then when you do any Python installs like into the system, it's like the way that it works is like when you log in as a user, you have your own little like sort of like a container in some ways, your own like stuff that's going on. And so whenever you create like a virtual environment, you're just saying, hey, this is going to be its own container for this app. And then you just load up that little app and it kind of links together. And so I am not really too familiar with the UV framework because I haven't done Python stuff for a very long time. But I used to use virtual environments and things. Okay. And I used to use Conda, I think, for my installs, but we'll definitely look into that. That'd be really cool.
I like Conda. I got into Conda recently.
It's like Anaconda, but built with Rust. Okay. Yeah. I'm really curious to see at a file system level where it sets up the UV environments and like how the packages get installed, and then, like what the differences are. Yeah. And how do you manage them between projects?
What is it installing?
It's downloading all the OpenAI dependency, like all the dependencies within it, because that'll like you probably need the, everything that's listed in there for every provider has their own like frameworks. So it has to download them.
So like we have to install the dependencies of all of the dependencies themselves.
Yeah. So whenever you call like OpenAI or you call Grok or you call any of them, they have code that I think let's see, I'm trying to look through the URLs. Yeah. So they have their own files that deal with how the base URLs work for interacting with all those different things. And then I think because it's like a slower computer, maybe it takes longer. I'm not really sure. I haven't done it personally on my machine. Yeah.
Actually, I did want to search it up. I wanted to search up the capabilities of the Jetson Orion Super Dev Kit. Because it's supposed to be, and so what's in his computer is this.
Oh, wow.
It's a Jetson Orion Nano Super Developer Kit, the most affordable generative AI supercomputer. It goes for $250, but you can never buy it because it's always sold out and is being sold resale for double the price.
Damn.
And
but it's only like 250 bucks.
Oh, yeah, it's 250 bucks. Got 67 tops.
Wow.
What's a top?
The TOPS. I don't know. It's not teraflops, right? Is that kind of like the?
I'm not sure. 102 gigabytes per second memory bandwidth and 1.7 gigahertz CPU frequency. But they use this in just all. It has vision AI, generative AI, AI robotics. I mean, this is what controls this dude. So
wow, that's super crazy. Yeah, I didn't think it would be like that good already. You know, I mean, it makes sense. Like, but that little thing is basically in that big old robot right there, and that's kind of like what's controlling it. Oh, man, that's amazing.
This is,
and so
this is basically its brain.
Yeah, and so we have basically our SSH into the Bartholomew, and we're using Cursor via SSH, and that's how we're able to do this. And then within Cursor, we can also run Claude Code, and that's what's currently running right now. And then we have a shell window right now because now we've basically changed a lot of the code. We're using PipeCat, and then now we're just installing all the dependencies or the pip install requirements. Is it almost
Tera operations per second? I don't know.
Oh,
it's just
I see. Tops. Yeah.
I kind of want to see what happens if I just run something.
It's probably going to break because all the stuff is not installed yet, right?
It's installing some like WHL metadata packet.
Keep scroll. Oh, is that the latest thing it's on right now?
No, this is weird though. This is from the OpenAI thing. What if I remove this?
I would leave it for now because there's probably some other part of in the app that they're using. Let's see. What else is it saying?
I mean, I would assume they're only using.
So test with mock services first, and then switch to real services when they're ready. So the mock services is that mock file, which is that what it is? The examples PipeCat voice agent. Is that what it is?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, I see.
I saw all of these popping up.
Oh,
I'm trying to find my virtual environment that I picked.
Did you set one up for that?
There is a .vnv in here, but I see a bunch of red, and it's like
you can make a new one.
It's tripping me out because I'm like, it's a new interpreter from here. Because I have Conda, so I also have Conda in this Linux system. I need Conda for the Tele-operation code.
Got it.
So I have this TV. This TV is literally my Conda environment.
Oh, if you have Conda, there's a command to list the Conda environments that you're in right now. So if you go to that shell, wherever it's installing stuff, you'll figure out like what, and scroll up to the top, you may be able to see it. It says base. So you're installing everything right now. Yeah. So right now you're installing everything into the base version of your Conda at the very top. So that's what you're in right now. If you just hit new window, if you scroll to the top of that where you did the command for the install on the previous one, where it's doing the, if you scroll, towards the top, it'll show us, is that,
there is no more top. What happens when there's no more top?
Yeah. If you just pasted that command for the install, it's going to be using the base. And so, FYI. Yeah. So we could have created a new Conda environment for the specific robot, but the base is okay. I mean, for now. Yeah.
Okay. We're in base.
Yeah.
So I want to see if this example works maybe. Because I want to see how PipeCat even works.
Oh, I see. Yeah. See what happens. See if it barks.
No, it doesn't even
let me see the call stack.
And it's still trying to install all of this. Maybe we could do a new terminal, create a new Conda environment, and then try the requirements install.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure I don't need half of these packages, actually.
Oh, I see. For the installs? See if you can create a new Claude Code chat and see if you can maybe have it like review.
Clean it up?
Yeah. Like my installs are taking too long. I just want to see what I do. Yeah.
Get rid of...
I see.
Oh, can I do this? Bin, source, activate. But try chains invalid. Oops. Okay. Back to base.
Base. And you can add the file, like at whatever this file is, at requirements.
At requirements.txt.
Yeah.
Look through our core and ensure we're not installing unnecessary requirements. And then I'm going to try one where I just get rid of OpenAI and then deactivate. And what's the command to create a new Mamba environment?
You're using Conda, right? Oh, I see. Oh, Mamba.
Yeah.
Okay. Create -n. Yeah. And then you have to probably pass in the Python environment that you want.
Is it like a Python 3.12?
Oh, does PipeCat tell you what versions that it likes or doesn't like? Let's go to the docs real quick. Sometimes they'll say, "Oh, always install with this or later." Installation and setup, Python 3.10 or later. Okay. Yeah.
Create Mamba env with Python 3.
Yeah. Well, you can do Python 3.12, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Python 3.12.
Yeah.
Mamba creates. And bots brain. Need to bot brain. Let's call it bot brain. Might be better than VE and V. And then we can set that as interpreter. Yes.
Oh, I see. So now we're
just remember, sentient AI will first seek upgrades. Well, I mean, we're already getting to self-improvement AI, self-learning AI.
Yeah.
AI that teaches itself. Okay, we're in this environment now. Okay, now we're in the botbrain environment.
Okay, and then you can kill the previous install thing.
Tripping.
Yeah. You killed that one already, right?
This one is tripping.
Okay.
We'll keep that. We'll actually close this. We'll keep this Claude.
Perfect.
We'll keep this Claude. We'll let you work on the requirements. I'm going to delete the OpenAI thing just so we could try and install PipeCat.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like, where do I use TinyDB in this? I don't. Where do you use SQL Alchemy in this? I don't. See, who installed these for me, bro?
Oh, well, like me, that's bro. What happens.
Coding in desperation.
In desperation. I like this cleanup attempt. Yeah, because like this actually matters for us.
Read this for future scaling. We're not in the future, bro. Development dependencies, async support.
Maybe the bot installed the code, bro. We don't even know, right?
No, I did try to have him vibe code himself. It did not go well.
Are you sure?
That'll be a fun thing in the future though. Like I'll definitely give him access to his own internal code.
Give him access to RepoPrompt. It's like, hey,
give him access to RepoPrompt and just see what happens. Pip install.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you're in botbrain. Cool. Yeah, cool. Let's go. That's pretty fast already.
Nicer. Work better.
Yeah.
Cleaner.
Yeah.
No break.
Nice. It seems to be a lot faster too. I like this. Let's go. Just remember. Okay.
And now we're getting PipeCat.
Yes.
There you go.
Cool. Nice. So for those who are watching, what we're doing right now is we're basically trying to get the latest framework from PipeCat. And this should help us with the multi-turn that's happening with the robot. We want to be able to interrupt it when we speak. We want to be able to have the longer context. We want to be able to have these really large models that are running. And so PipeCat should be able to allow us to do that. There are some demos that were done by Quindla online through a web app where you can literally play a game speaking to it. And this framework should actually help us. What's nice about it is that we don't have to vibe code that entire stack. Like you were talking about like earlier in this chat, you're like, how are we going to come up with this new architecture? I'm like, bro, I'm not really trying to get into that right now. And so it's kind of cool. So there's already a framework for this. But you kind of have to know a little bit, but it's really good. Yeah, that's why on the stream and stuff. Yeah. They already got access to the RepoPrompt MTCP. Yeah, we can't tell the robot about this, even though it's listening to us. So
We can't tell the robot about NCP. Yeah, shh.
Yeah, no chill.
Hello, please check the network and try again.
Bruh.
Maybe the installs just do take forever.
Low key. Oh, assembly AI. Okay, it's doing this assembly AI thing. Okay.
So assembly AI just finished. We're just
it's probably doing all the dependencies for PipeCat within the PipeCat thing. It's hot.
So he made us. What is this? So these are our core. Not used in core. So I'm gonna ask what's used. So we're cleaning up our requirements on text right now to see if this won't take forever. What's used in our core, and specifically PipeCat voice agents.
And then give it the Python file that we were wanting to run, like so that it knows.
Or so we can run PipeCat voice agents.py.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Wi-Fi is slow on it.
Interesting.
Because you couldn't connect to mine.
Is the requirement file, did that get changed, by the way? No, it's still going. Okay, cool.
Nah, this was me erasing it.
Cool. So yeah, we're trying to get this robot, because the robot itself has the code that's running, and so we're basically just trying to install it, telling it to go get installed in dependencies, and that's kind of probably like the longest part here, which kind of sucks, because on your computer is really fast, and there's a program that you should be able to use to measure the CPU. So I'm wondering for like CPU constraint, you know what I mean? Like it's just eating up a lot of CPU cycles right now.
Probably.
You know, so like top-u or something. We should be able to see.
I want to see what happens if I run the original code with a different model and see how smooth that back and forth is. There's no way that install takes that long. It should not take that long from testing. Somewhere down this pipeline, something broke.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like maybe there's probably like a runaway process we can take a look from the Unix system. So we could just like do a top quick like.
How do we do that?
Open up a new thing, a new terminal in there, or via SSH on the robot itself.
SSH into it.
Or you already are because of Cursor.
Oh, that is true. I wanted to separate them.
Oh, okay, got it.
Just for convenience, full screen reasons.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're real hacker mode. Walk me through this.
So I think I think it's like top space -u, and that'll like organize all the processes by top. Yeah. Requires argument top -h. So top -h will give us all the like the help files. Top dash. Okay, here we go. All the user processes. So this was basically going to tell us, and then, so it says CPU 99%, and in the kind of, and that's the pip command. So the command for pip install is basically taking up all the GPU or all the CPU.
Right?
Yeah. And so that's just, it's pretty process heavy. And then I don't know if I can read the, how much memory and stuff is in there.
Oh, it's done.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Nice.
That just took forever.
Yeah. Because it's probably a smaller chip. It's not like a big, beefy machine. And so, I mean, that happens. Yeah.
Now I can select the botbrain on the environment.
Perfect.
And it should recognize.
Loggeroo. That's still in there.
No, yeah, that's recognized.
Oh, perfect.
And then there's now 7 errors here. But what if I just run it anyway?
Yeah, you should be able to run it, yeah.
So from our original Claude Code, we have the Python example.
Okay.
Turn you off.
Right? Yeah.
Turn you off.
And
your bot brain.
Yeah. what's the call stack? I can't really see it here.
So almost, oops.
Maybe drag it to the middle or something.
So it's basically saying that this part, the imports.
Okay. See
somewhere in this code base, I'm also using PyDantic, but this is the This is the mock, but it's loading in Unitree SDK not available. Audio will use fallback mode.
Okay.
There is one thing missing from the install as well. Is if I go to, I have to install the Unitree SDK. So I had to make my own commits to the Unitree SDK 2 Python repo to get it to actually hear the microphone. And I got this custom installed, and I had to figure out how to use make to install some Cyclone DDS library. So I have this custom built in here real quick.
Oh, that's right. So folks who are following along, what we ended up doing is that we're using a version of Conda. I think it's called like Mini Conda or something. And we set up a new virtual environment. And so in that virtual environment, it doesn't see this packages and these things that are installed. So we have to reinstall them again. And so that's what he did earlier in the base package. So we switched packages and we're kind of getting that installed. And and so now he's basically just pulling that in. So that way,
we're good.
Let's go. Yeah, we're so ready to cook. Yeah.
That one is always a complicated build process.
Yeah. So we should be able to, if you hit the up arrow, you should be able to get the last command in your terminal to run. Yeah.
What happens if, system YAML goes into,
what's it complaining about?
PipeCat. What happens if I just run the main code?
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. And does the main code pull from this system YAML? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay, so it got the same error from the test. So it's not going to run the voice agent module.
Because
we didn't get the LLM response frame, which is the same error that we got when we tried running the test file.
I think it's Python
example
/ PipeCat. And if you hit tab, there you go. Yeah. Oh, Loguru.
Why are you giving me? Hold on. So there was this test Python examples.
Okay.
Pip install Loguru.
Yeah. YOLO. Fast API.
Wait. Why is it saying nothing is installed now? What happened?
I think we're in different directories, right? Where the requirements are.
This is botbrain. This is Unitree. This is dev / Bartholomew. This is dev. This is bot. This is Python app.py.
So in the requirements.txt, what part of the folder is that?
This failed to run, but this ran fine. Wait, you want to check this out? Because that's so interesting to me. Like, why? See, this is botbrain. This is the same Conda environment.
Right. And it's saying...
And this one gave me this error saying you can't recognize any of the packages.
Okay. But that's in / examples, right?
That's fine.
Okay. What directory are the scripts in, I guess, is kind of another one. So like...
What directory are the scripts in?
Yeah. Like, are the scripts in the same file tree? Because if it's in a whole different file tree and you pip install the requirements on one or something, we may have not installed all of the requirements for the other stuff in the other scripts.
They should be installed. Let's test this. Let's see. This is the main error. So I'm gonna stay on this terminal.
Yeah.
So we don't get stuck on that.
Okay.
I'm saying that LLM full response frame from pipecat.frame.frames. Did you mean LLM full response frame?
Oh, I see. It's probably like an API error. So yeah, we may want to give it the...
I just go... Let's give it context of the PipeCat docs.
Yeah, exactly.
And then actually, you could add docs in Cursor, and then I could add new doc.
Yep.
Paste in the... PipeCat docs.
Yeah.
Docs.PipeCat.ai.
Should index it.
And I'm pretty sure the way this works is that all the indexing is actually global. So if someone out there indexed a Cursor docs once,
Mhm.
it should pop up.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And if not, you could tell it to use that
Pop up.
web if it doesn't work. Yeah.
And
now
then sometimes I just simply ask what the error is, and
yeah, and the cursor will fix it.
and it helps.
Yeah. This is awesome. Debugging live. So yeah, what we're doing right now is just debugging live. There are some issues with running the script, mostly because there are like these dependencies that are required for the code to run. Claude Code got them set up initially, but we thought there possibly could be some other stuff that's not installed yet. So what else is it saying here? PipeCat voice test standalone. That's the standalone one, the example one. Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna ask it if it could create a standalone test with our Unitree,
Mm-hmm.
and then now that I know we can add files. So what I'm gonna do now is this is the wrapper I have around the Unitree SDK, which allows us to get the audio input and output from the bot. So I'm pretty much just gonna like ping this file itself for the Unitree.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask it to create a standalone test for specifically only PipeCat. Forget the entire system. I just want PipeCat.
Yeah.
To pipe audio in and pipe audio out with our Unitree central thing. So I'm gonna ask it to create a standalone test with our Unitree audio server so that we can actually test audio input and output from the bot itself. As soon as we run the script, the Unitree bot will be piping all audio frames, and it should be sent into PipeCat's assembly AI. And then I'm just going to ping the audio server .py. This should go into its own examples Python script. Just so we can see it, just so we can make sure PipeCat runs. I don't want any of like the existing architecture to mess with it.
That's right. Fire.
For the sake of the stream.
Yeah, for the sake of stream. Fire building. And we got the robot right behind us.
That I installed the is a symbol. You upgraded PipeCat without updating your own integration code. So Claude Code gave us old integration. The API drift. Okay. Can you upgrade the integration to match the latest docs? So what happened up here is we gave the documents of the actual PipeCat, the latest PipeCat docs, to Cursor. And we're using O3 and Cursor because they made it 87% cheaper, which makes it extra spicy and extra good.
Right. That's that.
And it's telling us that we're using that Claude Code integrated the old API where there's a new API integration. So I'm asking it to upgrade it for us.
Nice.
So usually what I like doing is I like doing a pipeline where the AI agents will kind of like reason through and figure out the problem first, think of a high level plan, and then actually go and implement the plan. So I'm always like, every prompt I do, I'm kind of separating the intention of the agents as different experts.
Right. And I like how you played back and forth too with Cursor, because you're saying, you know, Claude Code, just get the scaffolding up. Now let's use Cursor with a different model, O3. Think about this a little bit differently. It doesn't have all that extra context in the background, so we don't have that context rot. So it's kind of looking at it like a fresh pair of eyes, like bringing over a friend to help you debug and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yes.
Awesome. That's a good technique.
So usage for servers requires API keys and .env, but I have that. And it seems like Claude just one shot. It should have. Test PipeCat. Whoa, wait. No errors.
Bro.
I talked too soon. No, I spoke too soon. I mean, the errors are just like the os.get.env and then like whatever this is. I'm not sure why.
Oh, you don't have those API keys or something? Or like, what's the deal? Okay.
Well, I should have them in the env.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can take it off. Okay, you're no longer screen sharing. I mean, like, it's just the two of us, so you can take a look if you need to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me take a look real quick.
Yeah. See, like, make sure the names kind of match.
Assembly AI key.
And I wonder if the .env is in the root folder that it's looking for, by the way, and maybe that's also another one of those things. Like, I don't know if Claude Code called that out in his thing. Yeah. So for those who are wondering, like, kind of what's happening on stream, we have this basically Bootoshi has this awesome robot that's basically behind us there.
Yeah. You could go back. I'm not in the ENV.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah. Awesome. We're back.
Just confirm.
We back. And so we're having to basically change out some of these frameworks to make it much more faster. And so when we changed it to Grok 4, it was cool. But it would kept stuttering and doing all these types of things. And then like the scariest part after switching to Grok 4 is the fact that literally it unmuted itself despite us actually hitting the mute button. And it was like listening to us and trying to respond back. So I don't know about all that.
Okay, so this pipeline, so right now O3 is run the Mamba activate bots brain environments. So I got to tell our cursor terminal to also use our environment.
Yeah,
because it's trying to run it with the wrong environment. It's not working. So hopefully that should work.
What if we run it and just kind of give it the feedback instead of it? Oh, I see. It's running with base. Yeah.
It'll probably be easier. I want to make sure we're on botbrain.
Yeah.
Environment. Just wanted to see if the cursor agent could actually
figure it out. Yeah. I'm really curious.
Oh yeah, we'll just run it ourselves and give feedback.
Probably a lot faster. Yeah.
So we are going to run the script, press enter to unmute and start the voice agent. So let's try this.
What? Press enter to
unmute.
Work through that's going to be crazy.
So that ran.
Press enter to start the test.
But so it's not getting the actual wrapper, which doesn't make sense. What is the Unitree available variable? Let's figure this out. Unitree SDK audio not available. Is it because of a system config that I did?
Oh.
No, I shouldn't have changed anything here. Yeah, using Unitree audio. True. Bot is connected to my Ethernet. If I run the old one,
are you running it?
It's saying Unitree SDK not available.
Because you may have changed the environment though.
And I didn't install the Unitree SDK into this one. Oh, so go to CD into Unitree and try it again.
Probably.
CD Unitree SDK 2PY. Mamba activate botbrain. Yes, this is yes.
And then if you ever want to check packages that are installed, there's a command you could do in the Unix shell. You could just type in which and then type in the package name, and it'll actually show you like where that package is installed if you're ever wondering. So that can show you like.
So I type, would I type which Unitree SDK2PY?
Yeah, the exact name. Yeah, exactly. Or not. Yeah, that one exactly.
Didn't say anything.
Oh, you hit enter. Let's see.
If there is an import. Yeah, like if it has the package.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Huh. In the trees and stuff. Interesting. So it's examples.
Audio server. Which. Okay. What if I try running it just to see? what the example says. Oh, wait, this one. Okay, I think that was it. Because it didn't say Unitree SDK not available, which is kind of the main problem. Okay, now we can actually test the PipeCat integration.
What? Already?
See if that works. Yes. Whoa. I think I showed, hopefully.
Yeah.
Initialize. Okay, this test will initialize the Unitree audio server, set up PipeCat voice agent pipeline, connect microphone input to assembly AI speech to tags, process with LLM, output speech through 11 Lab CTS to speaker. Running with real services, and I have my ENVs for assembly AI, OpenRouter, and 11. Question is, what is the
errors
voice model?
Okay.
No, honestly, let's pretend the errors don't exist.
Okay. Yeah.
The red is a lie.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Okay.
Oh, so it's just taking it from our config.
Exactly.
So it's taking our model from the actual config we have.
Yes. Yeah.
Voice agent.
And that's kind of what the framework does. Yeah, exactly. Make it a little bit bigger if you can. Yeah.
These are the new errors we got, but this is progress. This is new errors. Yeah. I like this.
Yes.
We like new errors. So it goes through and initializes the Unitree audio server. Mm-hmm. It successfully does initialize the Unitree DDS, and DDS is how Unitree communicates with everything. So the wrapper works. Most important part. Unitree wrapper works.
Wow.
So the Unitree can connect with the DDS.
Got it.
It initializes the audio system. It detects Unitree. Then now it starts setting up the PipeCat pipeline. It's using real services, so it checks your API keys. These initialize, and then it stops right here, which doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah.
Failed to initialize history. Oh, it's trying to load in history.
Because that's through like the Supabase database thing, right?
Can you remove history and for PipeCat only make it history and make it temp history in the moment?
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah.
I wonder, I kind of want to prompt that with like O3 with access to the docs. Because Claude Code seemed to have messed up.
Yeah, it seems to
zoom out.
Maybe create a new chat.
Get this, create new chat. Ping the test PipeCat Unitree example. Give it our error. And so it has access to.
Oh, I see. Yep.
The terminal.
Yeah. Noise. Or you're cooking right now.
PipeCat. Grab the PipeCat docs and be like, let's not worry about Supabase repo. Let's just use whatever PipeCat does for short-term chat history. Every time I run the script, just keep the conversation. So what I'm looking for, kind of like temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the conversation history in memory at runtime.
Let's go.
Actually, this might be the hardest part, honestly. Like in this whole process, I was worried about is like making sure it could actually connect to the Unitree SDK. But if it does that perfectly fine, that's like the easiest part of this entire problem. So we got past that part.
Yeah.
It seems like.
Let me see if I can kind of draw some of this architecture on one of these things called, let's see, Excalidraw. No, AI.
I like Excalidraw.
Yeah, Excalidraw. Yeah. Oh wow, you already have it. Like the system design.
This is I was working on like the Bolt was doing this $1 million hackathon, so I made this app called Story Engine.
Ooh.
So this is like the architecture for self-evolving AI universes. Which is
oh my god,
sick.
That's wild.
I think it's more. How do you zoom out?
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, it was all this.
Whoa.
There's actually there's a lot more. So this was the full architecture I used. But yeah, if you want to draw it out.
Sure. Yeah, I'll let you cook, and then let me see if I can kind of get some drawings going. So on my side, and so I think what we're doing is like we have basically like Mr. Robot guy. I think
we have the Unitree DDS system, which we access via a Python wrapper. And DDS is how the robot talks to itself, but it's also how we could talk to the robot and how the robot could talk to us.
Okay. Okay.
So Unitree's
Hello, please check the network and try again.
So Unitree's DDS system is how we're currently receiving the audio stream input and the audio stream output, and we are doing everything through PCM.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I should be able to get. There should be able to have like arrows that go back and forth, right? Arrow options. Arrow type. Arrowheads. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah. So you have the Unitree DDS.
Yes.
All right. And then we also have like a script of some sort. I think it's like a, what's this, a PipeCat? Like PipeCat framework?
Yeah. So you have the PipeCat framework, which is handling the full pipeline for assembly AI, for stream, for text or speech to text.
Yeah.
And then we have OpenRouter for LLM processing. And then we have 11 labs for the text to speech.
Cool. Massive.
And then basically the Unitree DDS system streams in microphone input to PipeCat, and PipeCat streams out audio output to the Unitree DDS system.
Okay.
Which comes out the robot.
Got it. And
hello, please check the network and try again.
Yeah.
A little impatient.
That makes sense. And then so like this is in order for us to communicate with the robot, all this code is running inside the robot, but basically this is how we're doing it. And then so us as like humans, like we're speaking to it like this, like human. And so we're like saying, hey, we're communicating to the robot this way. And then let me kind of get rid of this arrowhead back that way.
It looks, bro, when you draw things out in code, it looks so much simpler than the diagrams.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And so, yeah, as a human, we're giving instructions to the robot, and the robot's like, cool, we need this specific Unitree DDS system as the one that's going to communicate like to the robot's firmware, right? That's the interface, like you said,
Yes.
there's a microphone interface, right? Like mic,
Yes.
and other like hardware interfaces. And so these interfaces are going to basically like allow us to talk to the software. And so how we basically build on top of the robot's like, hardware is that, we add frameworks, and this is kind of like the software layer of things. So this software and everything we add going forward is kind of our secret sauce. And then like what we're doing is like, I have like a system prompt, right? In like a file. And so the system prompt is the one that's basically that he had installed. Actually, let me get this one up here. Let me put it up down here. And so that system prompt is the one that basically goes into like this direction here and this direction. Actually, so we feed it in the system prompt, and then the PipeCat, through the LLM processing. So the system prompt kind of comes in this way a little bit here to like OpenRouter, and so we feed that into like the OpenRouter, like specifically like that through the API. And then PipeCat's kind of like bundling that up for us. So, and what PipeCat will basically allow us to do is create that bundle a lot faster and a lot easier through a configuration file. And so that file that we were looking at saying, so we can just change out our LLM super quickly, and we don't have to like update a bunch of code, change base URLs, change the APIs and all these types of things. The PipeCat framework also has information for how to convert our speech to text in these different ways. So we don't have to write additional code to say, now that you have all the speech back from the language model, do a conversion and do all this type of stuff. And then the other promise too is the fact that whenever you're doing these types of systems, now you have to try to interrupt it. So then you have to write new code to say, well, everything that you're doing, throw that away and make sure that the user instructions get followed. And doing that is a whole nother set of artwork. So the advantage here is like, why don't we just use an existing framework instead of rewriting code? And that's kind of why we chose to go with like PipeCat and so forth. So PipeCat, the promise there is like that we should be able to, let me see if I just make that one bold. No, okay. Yeah, so with PipeCat, that should be a kind of our gateway to eliminate a lot of code, but then allow us to extend the capability of the software And then this is how it's going to interact with the robot. So that's kind of our little interaction there. And then the robot will be basically, wrapping all this stuff up and then sending the instructions to this system so that we can actually listen to it via the speaker from the robot. So yeah, I think that's a sort of a really quick high level overview. I don't know, like that's kind of like the bro science way.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, it's kind of like there's a lot kind of going on. But in code, sometimes there's just, if you're really into the project, you just kind of keep some of the stuff in your head, like these components and stuff. But I like visual diagrams. So it helps me understand, like how things are going. So we're basically kind of going around.
When you put things in a visual diagram, it makes it look a lot easier.
I see. And so now we're kind of updating the code to kind of trim out some of the other stuff that we're no longer using currently, right? Like I think you initially had a Supabase. I don't see why we can't use the Supabase. Was there... it may not be supported. I see what you mean. It may not be supported with the PipeCat thing, right? Because they had their mem something.
Yeah, so I'm like, maybe it's because of that. Because like, look, so this is the error I get with failed to initialize history repository. That was a completely unrelated error, anyways.
Got it.
Oh, it's because I don't have history, and my Supabase was working fine. I didn't have history. I think it's wiped actually. Let me confirm that. No, there's chat history.
Yeah.
I should have. That wasn't in. So maybe Supabase wasn't the issue, but it says test failed because it can't do this. So this is a completely new error. I mean, I like the explanation. When you draw things out, it makes it look simple and easier to work with when you like it. So I like that.
Yeah, abstractions are kind of important to understand a little bit how some of the stuff works so that we understand like the data flow of, like all of the stuff is really flow of data, right? So you're passing data from these different layers back and forth, and they're kind of like connector pieces, right? So if you have like this type of like truck, now that truck can carry more equipment, right? So if you have a minivan, you can carry more people, right? So like minivans are people carriers. You may not want to put a bunch of people in the back of a truck because that'll fall off, right? So these frameworks are like, are vehicles in some ways, right? So if you choose PipeCat, we're choosing PipeCat because it's literally like the megabus. it can carry a lot.
I like that. I like that analogy a lot.
Yeah.
It's different. We're just transferring data in different ways.
Pretty much across the system.
It's pretty much all. I remember tripping one day when I basically learned that everything is just database management.
Yeah, wait until you learn like what a file system really is and like what a file really is, and it's gonna blow your mind,
just
bro.
Explain that right now. I don't want to wait.
Like in a very simple way.
Drop it on me.
Yeah, it's just a way to organize. It's like literally just an object, and so an object just describes parameters and saying, we're gonna say. A wave file is just going to say, I have this specific, information about this thing. And then I have some other categories. So whenever the system is looking through, it's going to say, just like a LLM. I don't know, how we were structuring these prompts with RepoPrompt, and it'll say system instructions, metadata. It's literally just kind of something similar to that. It's like, here is a bunch of stuff that's in the middle of it. If you are an operating system, we're going to add more techniques so that we show stuff to the user in this way. But behind the scenes, we don't really care about that. We're just going to do these types of things with our chips. Like if you're a sound file, I just care about taking this type of thing and then writing the ones and zeros to the speaker or something like that. But to the user, if the user sees that in the user space, we're going to go ahead and do our own translation, and then we're going to call a different set of system instructions to display that to the user as this little icon or something like that. So yeah, like these files are just kind of like basically these small little metadata instructions in like a very high level, simple overview, by the way. It's like super simplified, but it's definitely more than that. But it's just when you start to kind of think about what they really are, it starts to kind of blow your mind. You're just like, wow. Yeah. And it's just
when we have a GUI and I do this to my window.
Yeah.
That's like running my thing. It's just metadata telling it like the system, the exact parameter and like XY position of the pixel and like how my thing is organized.
Yeah. Like there's literally code, UI frameworks, and they deal with drawing like those specific things on the screen. And the operating system is dealing with that, type of display type of thing. Yeah. and then you have like a whole like a GPU processing. So the GPU is taking those instructions and creating its own like rendering pipeline, because the pixels that are displayed on the screen are refreshed at a certain rate, and so they have to update depending on a whole bunch of other specs too.
So they update by just pulling and reading like the current metadata of whatever the current position is. So it's literally just updating in real time.
Yeah, there'll be someone in charge of writing a lot of specs for like a display driver, and saying, whenever you're passing in instructions, pass it into this format so that I can always update the display driver in this type of way. And then if you're implementing that into an operating system, you have to then take that and then say, anyone who's making apps, I'm going to make sure that you're okay. So like, that's how like these things kind of start to stack up, right? Like because as a developer, you don't have to think about that yourself. You just say, I just want to display this text, and here's the text that I want to display. And you're basically handing that off to another, like system, right? And they're thinking about that. And it's not, these are all like levels of abstractions, basically. And so in essence, you don't have to think about that, which is nice. So like, you don't want to figure out how to draw pixels on the display. But if you do, you can just start writing some C code and try to look through the code itself and see where it's doing that. And then say, okay, like what if we just change this function to do this instead? And, that's kind of hacking 101, right? So it's like, okay, you're hacking around the system. You see where it's built. What if I build my own version and try to insert it, see what happens, if you can touch the software, like if you can touch a physical device, you can modify it. I mean, that's kind of the golden rule. It's like you can't protect it against someone.
So the golden rule is if you get your hands on like some physical hardware, you can modify it.
Yeah, for sure.
But like,
yeah.
What about iPhones? Like, are iPhones basically unhackable?
Well, you got to know someone who knows someone about it. No, I mean they have their own proprietary operating system, right? That runs on it, right? You can flash it and run your own OS on it if you wanted to, but then you have to write your own instruction set for stuff that you don't know about. The chip design, you don't know a lot of other stuff and how it works, unless you really do know. But then like, so that's kind of the other thing. That's why it's like really hard to run other systems on it. Because then you have to write those instruction sets by hand, like literally writing binary sometimes or some other things. And it's just, it'll take you a long ass time to figure it out. But you could do it if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It finished. Well, it should have finished.
Right.
I hope. If I run, what happens?
What's the frame processor error? That's I'm really curious about.
This. Oh, you just imported it wrong?
I think that's what it did.
And then it's trying to find frame. See, the one thing I like about O3 and cursors are grabs. It grabs like an MF.
Yes. Yeah, it's looking through your files.
It'll grab the entire code base until it's confident it could edit your thing.
That's noise.
But I wonder if this.
It looks like it fixed it.
Error
right?
isn't. It do.
Let's just run it. Let's run it. Ooh. Is this the moment of truth, y'all? Let's see. Required partial name. Where is that?
This is a new error.
Let's take a
Wait,
look.
so yeah, they got the bot audio transport though. So they got the bot audio transport with PCM 1600 hertz.
Okay.
And then main field because of this.
Assembly AI is.
I wonder if Claude might have cucked us from the beginning. Or maybe this could be like the only issue. Let me try fixing this one. What's this error?
Yeah. No, I agree. Like,
That's kind of
like
that's usually my go-to.
Yeah. Let's just take a look. Let's see. It's a self.transport queue. And where in the code is that? That's on which file? The ASTT processor. Oh, it's from PipeCat. Okay. And so it's saying that if not await in your, what code is that? The call stack there at the very end. Unitree, it's if not await, then it does something. Okay, right here.
Zoom this in.
Oh, it's all in here. Okay. Maybe this is actually where the file's kind of barfing. Let's kind of.
So it uses real services. Creates the settings. It does initialize the bot audio transport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what we can do is open a new window and yeah, keep scrolling down. I think it says create real config self. Yes. And then is this kind of where it starts to get messed up? So it says we're creating the STT config, the LLM config, and these configs here. And then if you hover over them, what is it? It's just complaining about that it doesn't have a type or something like that? Or
it says assignment is argument of type assembly AI config none cannot be assigned to parameter assembly AI of type assembly AI.
Oh, when it's not assignable. Yeah. Yeah, you can either add a guard, like at the very top, you'd basically just create like one specific parameter. And so you would just initialize it once. I mean, it's sort of cleaner that way, but it's just okay. It's kind of like, but they are all assigned because it would have barfed if it had that error. And then scroll down a little bit more. It says something about input. Oh,
he found this.
Okay. We have to pass that in.
Transcriptions from assembly.
Okay, so the transport queue also has to have the name SST transcripts. Okay, so that's that where it's writing its own little thing. Got it.
Yeah, okay. So this is what O3 grabbed. Okay. Oh, he grabbed in. Oh, he going in.
What else is it saying? Because it's called somewhere else. Okay, so basically what we're kind of taking a look at here, folks, is that the framework itself, because we didn't really read through the documentation, we're just vibing, is finding out, because like that's what we do around here, I guess, sometimes, but there are other requirements that we need to pass in. And so we are having O3 kind of look through this and help us kind of do that to see if there's anything else we should be passing in so that the PipeCat framework can be fulfilled for doing this. Let's go ahead and just take a look at the basic documentation while it's still doing its little planning moves. And I'm just really curious to see if we can kind of build our own really quick. So if we follow the quick start guide, it should give us like a quick, like small next steps and examples or something like that. So I think we've done.
Us to just download example files.
Okay. Yeah. So
I do feel like Claude initially just like overcomplicated.
It refactored the code. If you go on the left side, it'll say next steps and examples. Oh, wait, go back.
Wait, I heard a ding. I have to run the ding.
Okay.
It's just mandatory.
Is it test?
Can I hear?
Are we running the test file or are we running a different file? Or no, this is the one we're running.
Wait. I've never made it this far.
Yeah.
Hold up.
We cooking?
Hold on.
Are we cooking?
I never made it this far.
Let's go. Wait, are we in, bro?
We got through. So it created the bounded queue.
Okay.
Initialize assembly AI, initialize OpenRouter, and initialize audio capture.
Let's go.
11 labs. PipeCat pipeline initialized successfully.
PipeCat
pipeline configured successfully.
Oh my god.
Testing microphone input. Sorry, microphone listener to unmute microphone.
Wow.
Running with real stylus.
Let's go.
So I could press enter to unmute.
I think.
Hello? Oh, we're so close.
Oh my gosh.
Did it get at least the audio? It did. It did receive the audio packet by it.
Woo! So let's go. Let's go, chat. Finally, let's go.
I wonder, error starting pipeline.
Okay.
Pipeline task takes 2 positional arguments, but
3 were given.
A PipeCat pipeline.
If you option click that, it should take you to that file, maybe.
Oh, option click?
Yeah. Oh. Oops, my bad. Command C, I think.
It won't stop.
Control C. Oh, snap.
Okay, it kind of stopped. Go far. I wonder if giving it an example too, because it's
like
now that I'm looking through the docs, there's no examples here.
next steps and examples. So if we go to, where is it? Building web applications.
So the examples are in here. I didn't know that. So this maybe would have been better to give it from the get-go.
YOLO. PKill process ID LOL. Yeah. I think we're able to kind of.
So many examples.
Let's
Natural
see.
conversation.
Oh, okay. Maybe we can give it some of those examples. Let's say, here's the repo full of examples. Can you help search through?
Okay, why are there actually so many examples in here? Hold on. What would a main example be? They link this as the main to say one thing. Register an event handler so you can play audio and the client join. So that's more of a connection thing.
Mm-hmm.
LLM say one thing. This then imports the OpenAI LLM from the service. And then are we importing these?
Those messages
Registering an event handler. I mean, well, before I go through, since this one almost seemed like it worked, I kind of want to just run this.
Yeah, because we're going to.
I always like having an agent running when I do stuff.
Yeah.
But I like this. This means it heard me.
You might want to open a new window just so it has more context again. And then you could even reference the old chat. You could do slash, yeah. And yeah, you can even give it that repo that you're looking at, saying, here's a repo full of examples, so that it can figure out what examples it needs to grab for itself. Like
that's a lot of examples. Let's do this.
Like even that one, yeah.
Let's pull in the Git.
Yeah. Even just that one right there, like where you're already pointing it to one of them that you feel is sort of relevant. Like, where is one of them that says?
I wonder if they have an OpenRouter LLM example. Client Android.
Huh.
Oh wait, why is he doing that? That's so weird. Function calling OpenRouter.
Let's ask. Let me ask ChatGPT 03 as well if there's any PipeCat. Let's see. Are there any PipeCat? PipeCat.
Make the PipeCat service look real simple.
Well, it is. No, but once we figure it out, the sauce is about to be crazy. Are there any PipeCat examples using OpenRouter real-time speech to speech? So let me see if I could just kind of give it this from my type of thing.
I'm also going to pull this so I could pull the full GitHub repo.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so just cd dev, and then I want to go through all the examples. So I think really what I want to do is I want to pull every single example, give it to a really big, give it to Google Gemini or something, and be like, yo, go through all these examples and tell me how I could set up an LLM pipeline with OpenRouter,
RepoPrompt,
or the 11 lab, or Assembly AI, OpenRouter, Assembly AI.
Yeah, I think RepoPrompt could almost one shot that. You just give it the repo of examples. You're like, yo, how do we build this? Yeah. I'm trying to see where this is going with ChatGPT 03. And it's Unitree G1 U3, I think. Yeah. Let's go. We're cooking. Cooking with the pot, boy. We're trying to get that robot behind there. Yeah. Alive. It's alive.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I mean, we already got it to be alive. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can go through examples.
So now we have all the examples. How big are the examples?
Yeah, how many?
Ooh, it's big.
How many tokens, bro?
All right. What about what if we take something like, let's take the instant
How many tokens was it, bro?
It was 600K.
Bro. Yeah, that's a little too much.
600 buccarinos.
Hey, yo, check this out. I think we're getting some examples. No, OpenRouter. Real time. So how to get real-time voice with OpenRouter today. So it's Mike, Whisper, Google, OpenRouter. The one we were using, what was our stack? We are using Assembly AI.
Yeah. Assembly AI.
What was the other one?
We're using Assembly AI, OpenRouter, and 11 Labs. Is our stack.
So let's just see if it can actually
Okay, it's
figure
the
this out.
foundational. How big is the foundational? 250K tokens.
Well, 250K is sort of reasonable.
If I just write into this,
Google
I'm
Gemini.
like,
Yeah.
I want to create a super simple PipeCat pipeline with Assembly AI for the speech to text, OpenRouter for the LLM, and 11 Labs for the text to speech. How do we set up the stream based on all the examples you got? This is 250K token context. No, so every time you talk to Gemini, you have to say no code because this AI is always super verbose.
What about
no,
the
no
architect
code,
prompt?
You need a high level.
Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. That's good. I'm watching you how to learn how to prompt.
Oh, I don't really forget there's updates.
Yeah.
Just trip out over updates. I get so used to one main thing.
Yeah.
I usually just write everything anyways though. So Gemini has the capabilities to actually respond to this without tripping.
That's hot.
Having something I like to call AI amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's only $250,000. No big deal. Gemini eats that up.
Look at that. Coming in with the sauce.
Watching you guys go through issues that I struggle with all the time is killing my imposter syndrome. If it happens to pros like you, I'm not doing so bad. Thanks for building in public like this. You know what? I actually really appreciate comments like that.
Yes.
Because to me in my head, I'll get a streamer anxiety. Or especially when I do solo streams, I'm like,
yes.
Oh, I'm like, there's nothing running. My code's not working. Fuck, no one's gonna find this fun or entertaining.
Right.
Yeah, they just want to see it work. But I'm like, you know what? Maybe
doesn't always have to work.
People don't want to see it just work.
No, it's how you do the research. I think this is what most people kind of used to make fun of before AI. These developers used to spend days looking up problems like this, bro. On Stack Overflow, on Google, talking to people. It's
valuable for people to just see this process and see how we use AI to debug this and figure it out.
Right. Yeah. We could read through the documentation for the entire week, but then you start building your examples. Yeah, it's so valuable. But check this out. I think
valuable. Okay.
Yeah, I'm so glad. On my side of things, check this out. We're O3. I just told it our stack, and so it's telling us about what we should install. Apparently, we can install PipeCat just as whatever our stack is, so we don't have to install all the other stuff. I just found out. I agree with you. We should have probably started with O3 instead of Claude Max. It probably just went a little too heavy, bro. So let me just copy this and send this over to you so that you can just give this to to Cursor, and then maybe she'll be able to cook with this, because this is literally just generated the example for us.
Yeah, because I'm whatever Claude agent did.
Yeah. I think it went too much.
I instinctively did not like it. I was like, nah, this dude messed my
It was mad extra.
Up, bro.
Yeah, so what we can say...
It was mad extra.
So I'm going to copy this and put it into the GitHub repo.
Yeah, you can actually share that chat. You could share that whole chat with me.
Here we go. For me. Of course. Yeah, I should share.
Yeah. So you can share the full chat. You can give that to me.
Create link.
And then I can see it on my end, and I could go through this whole thing.
Yeah. I'm going to put this in here. I'm also going to put the chat into the chat. So everyone in the chat can also follow along if you're following along on the stream at home, ladies and gentlemen. Just go ahead and click that link right there, and we should be cooking. Yeah. So what my thinking was in your ChatGPT, it's we're just going to go back.
I just undid everything.
That makes sense.
Hail Married.
Undid. Yeah. Well, that's what's nice.
Undid all.
That's what's nice about working with this stuff. We just, Claude coded back ourselves to the very beginnings, and we say hey, we want to use PipeCat. Here's a really simple implementation. Here's where our code currently is. Cook. Here's the documentation, to help you get started. And yeah, that's interesting. So it was really interesting to see how Claude Code did there, and it's yo, it just went too extra on this. See?
Yeah, it went very extra on this.
Nice.
So take out that line of code real quick.
So what?
So actually, what I want to do is, this is the new brain refactor I was working on initially that I wanted to bring up, because I completely wiped all the old things because I wanted to try it new.
Yeah.
So there's just this. So because I wanted, especially if I'm doing this new PipeCat pipeline, right? I'm if I just try it completely fresh.
Right.
Um,
just try it fresh from scratch. Got it.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run this on the side, and then I'm gonna take a look at that PipeCat thing.
Got it.
We moved our modules to src to roots src/modules. So actually, I just like refactored this so it's nicer. So I'm just send that. Nice. Look at the pick and ensure all the imports are good. And then I put the ChatGPT in chat. So now we're gonna look at the ChatGPT thing.
Yeah, you scroll to the bottom and copy
this pipeline.
Oh yeah. So
PipeCat doesn't have OpenRouter real time.
Let's see, what does it say? I thought it did.
Well, here's the thing with OpenRouter, right?
Oh, we're using Grok 4, so it should already have Grok. I see.
Well, the thing with OpenRouter is actually just OpenAI. There is no OpenRouter specific package. We just switched the URL out. So really, it's a OpenAI, or it's a assembly AI to OpenAI to
GPT-4o
AI thing.
Oh, maybe we should tell it that we were wanting to use the OpenRouter, like in the instruction set. Maybe I'll tell it that I want to use the reason OpenRouter and be more specific about the model on OpenRouter, right? OpenRouter.
Yeah, so I would do something like this. This is like my default like research pipeline.
Yeah.
Is all so okay. Let's go to aistudio.google.com, and then I actually have this history going on right now. And one of the main things I would do is OpenRouter. I'm only saying OpenRouter because I swear it has an open. I
thought I saw OpenRouter as well. Yeah. LLMs.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, in my prompt, I just went back to the edit.
Install this.
I went to the edit and I just now said OpenRouter XAI Grok 4, just so it's like it kind of has, hopefully gives us something more explicit, but we'll see. You know.
Wait, where are all these dogs? All we needed were these dogs.
Yeah. Bro. Yeah, just keep pasting those. Paste those URLs back into Cursor. Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
So actually, I want this. So I want the assembly AI speech to text for PipeCat.
Okay, I fixed it, bro. Here we go. Check this out. Here's what I got. Yeah. So if I share, is it the same chat or does it create a new chat?
You need to share me the newest chat.
Okay. But basically, yeah, now it fixed the OpenRouter LLM service. And then I'm going to say update link. Is it copied? Okay, copy link. I think it's the same link. Oh, it is the same link. Cool. Now, I think if you refresh now, it should now basically be there and replaced the second edit. So yeah, so it looks like it's going to call the OpenRouter API key. And then for the OpenRouter LLM service, now we just pass in the model parameter, just like you were thinking before. And then we have a header required by OpenRouter, which would be yourapp.com. I don't know if it's just going to be that even matters. Maybe we'll ask.
So what we could do is we could try this pipeline first locally on the Mac to make sure it works, and then transfer it to the bot.
Yeah.
Send me that chat.
Okay. It's the same one if you just refresh on your side.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And so let's see. It's talking about pro tips. Keep the conversation flowing. So there's a middleware barge in. So there's an energy threshold of 50. So this PipeCat automatically pauses playback when a user starts speaking and resumes when SST declares a new turn. If you need to barge in for suppression for longer utterances, add this. So I would just basically go to the very bottom of this thing and say copy. Just copy this whole markdown and just say, cook, but it may be too much. Lower your cloud bill. So Grok has 256K context. So you can call the pipeline with a trim. So it's 4090. So this would be later on for our context engineering part. We just want this thing to be like, can we boot it up? So deploy anywhere. So switch local audio transport to, and then we do a WebSocket transport and we can host it locally on port 8765. Now your pipeline powers a web client or a React Native app.
What is the recommended? Should we do it via website? Should we do it via web RTC or should we do it via?
Oh, I see. I think, well, we can tell it, like when you paste in these instructions, you could just tell O3 that some more context about what we're doing, because this doesn't have any context. That this thinks that we're doing a web app. It doesn't know that we're working on a robot. So maybe I can tell that instructions here, or just tell a Cursor, because Cursor can look through the files and can say, yeah.
Let me look through. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out right now. So okay, hearing that is cool. Let's go ahead and make a new virtual environment and to make just so, guys, I'm like locally on my Mac.
That's right. That makes a good sense. That makes a lot of sense, because we made one called like bought something and installed a bunch of packages that we may not need anymore. You could even delete it if you wanted to. There's like I think a mini Conda env delete or something like that. It's a mini Conda -H, and it'll give you like the help for or whatever you're doing for.
I should just rename this. So I could do like that, and then just do like source, env admin, activate. We're in PipeCat test. And then if I just install.
Oh, that's from the ChatGPT thing?
Yeah, so I'm just, because this looks,
yeah,
bro, if it's that simple.
Yeah, I think it is, bro. I think it is, bro.
Because I was like, it looks simple, but it should have.
Low key. Oh my God. And then let me know when you want me to switch windows if you want to put the environment keys in and stuff. So basically, I think what's happening right now is basically he's creating the file locally on his Mac just to get it running on his Mac. If it could work on his Mac, right? Is that kind of what you're doing? It's not on the bot,
If
right?
it works on my Mac, it works on the robot.
Yeah. So we're just trying to get the code to run.
Please check the network and try again.
Bro, the robot's going to write its own code, bro. I swear. One day. One day.
So this is microphone / speakers on local machine. And we could change the web RTC if we want, but I actually do want it like on the local machine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why the imports are messed up.
Is it?
Python 3.
But you haven't loaded the virtual environment, right? Like,
let me delete this. How to create VMV and run.
Do you have Conda stuff installed on your Mac as well?
No, I kind of want it on my Mac though.
Oh, I have one. Go to Ray Fernando. Actually, let me give you the link. Ray Fernando. I have a how to install Conda on your thing. The Conda.
Oh, bro comes in with the video receipts.
Yeah. Trust me, I've done this and I've messed it up, and it was like such a bad thing. Running. Okay, here. Ultimate. I have the ultimate guide to. Let me just pop this open in here. Yo, you guys know you can run multiple IDEs. Yeah.
That's goated.
And MCP connect so they all talk to each other. Yeah. Let me see.
What? That's crazy. It makes sense, but that's crazy.
I'm not trying to burn all my tokens down right now. But yeah.
Okay, now can I run this pip install in the?
Oh, you got a virtual environment.
Requirement already satisfied, but then it won't.
Let's see.
Yeah, look, this is my VENV.
Okay. Yeah, because you're already loaded up. You could do which Python, which space Python, or which space Python. Yeah, see now it's just VNV whatever. Yeah.
Did I install PipeCat wrong? Should I go back to the docs?
I think you installed it right. You did the command from the ChatGPT thing, right?
Yes. Well, okay, so this is Python 3.12.
Oh, so you had to do Python 3 space and then the name of the script to execute
PipeCat.ai.
Yeah.
Pip install PipeCat-AI. We're using assembly AI, OpenRouter, 11 labs.
So I think you already installed it, and then you just do Python 3 space the script name. Python 3 space main.py.
No module named PipeCat. This is tripping me out.
Whoa.
we're in VNV, and we have main.py, and it says PipeCat is installed. Yeah, we're getting invalid imports. Please help. Is my call to help is I just go to Claude and then I say, please help.
That's wild.
Let's see. But this is, bro, is it really this clean, Ray?
I think so.
Is it
I actually
really
do.
is it really just this?
I think it is, bro.
Your pip command is still pointing to the global Python installation instead of, oh.
Yeah, so you might have to do pip3. So like do which pip here? Yeah. And it's, yeah. So you do which pip3? Do which pip3 just without the space. Yeah. Or which pip. Yeah. That's the one you want to use. So the pip3 install and then whatever that command is. Yeah, because you're and pip3 and then whatever the other pip command, what was it?
So it was like the original pip command?
Exactly. Yeah.
With pip
because you basically install the packages onto your system and not onto your virtual environment.
The environment.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about a little bit earlier with Python environments, which is kind of a hairy mess. And so, yeah. What's that file where you did that pip install?
Where's the command at?
Oh, you can hit up, by the way. Just go hit up a couple times and then just go, yeah. There you go.
Still not. I don't think it's still pointing.
It should be. Yeah. Is it Python 3? Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's not installing in the environment.
Oh, it's not in the VNV environment. My bad. I did not.
Not installing in the VNV. I just follow your mama guide, bro.
Yeah.
I like Conda. It just seems like much better than VENV.
Yeah, that's why I like Conda, because it's you know what environment you're in and you're like pretty much super clean, everything there, like, you know. So
so he just installed everything for us. That was nice of you. Is there a PipeCat local audio file?
What's going
like
on?
There's local audio. So I'm trying to see the local audio. So local audio transport, but it's actually just base input. So local audio transport is just base input. And okay, this is what I was missing. This is what I was looking for. You have to install the PipeCat AI.
Oh, I think it's doing that for us, right?
Install this for us in VENV.
Oh, because we're running it local. Got it. Interesting.
Yes, and then go off my screen real quick. So I'm gonna make like a local.
Let me go back in. Wow.
With just some new keys for testing.
Okay. So folks, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the major rewrite that we're trying to do right now. Is because not the rewrite. It's like we're trying to get the better latency. We're trying to use PipeCat. And this is a totally new framework for us. So we're kind of like learning on the fly a little bit of how this is supposed to be.
Yes.
Initially, we tried to hand it off to Claude. And we're like, yeah, like Claude, just go ahead and do the thing. And it just went super crazy, refactored everything. We didn't really realize it was just going to cause so much mayhem. So we're just like, undo everything. And yeah.
Run it back.
Yeah.
Restart.
Let's restart. Let's just start fresh. And then like, let's just kind of start with one file, really simple. Like just put our API keys. We should be able to like get that stuff in there and figure out, you know, how are we going to be able to communicate with this? And so that's kind of what we're doing. And you can see it's just a couple lines of code, apparently, and then we should be going.
Apparently, it should be that simple, which is insane. Yeah. It's actually that little line of codes.
And if you've ever done any of this stuff with any Python environments, you start to get down this crazy environment hell. Maybe this is where we should learn how to install UV, but I don't see any instructions on the PipeCat stuff talking about UV, so we want to stick with some of those conventions. And so I find I use Conda for my environments, and then Bootoshi has mini Conda installed on the robot. So that way you can say, this is your virtual environment. We'll install all the packages on there.
There's a big Conda and a mini Conda?
Yes. Yeah, like mini Forge or mini Conda. Yeah. And yeah, just for like consumer wise, you're fine. I think for corporate stuff, like the big Conda thing is probably much more preferred. if you're doing like big enterprise installations and stuff like that. Yeah. So, what rules did you set? We didn't set any rules. I think it's Khalid Karma. Yeah. And so
what is his name?
should we pop back into the stream?
WebSocket server? So I don't want the WebSocket server. I don't.
Oh.
So he went crazy and just
Bruh.
did some extra thing. You know what Claude 4 does when he's verbose as hell. But I like this local example. So this is like PipeCat transport local audio.py for local audio. We want local audio input output because we're going to get local audio input from the thing itself.
Okay.
So I'm going to copy this. And then I'm going to just open up a new one, paste in this example local PipeCat file. Please update our PipeCat main.py script to use the local system audio input outputs for the pipeline. We have all our envs in the OS.
Looks legit.
And then it just streams in from that.
Low key, right?
UV, poetry, Conda, VENV, so many choices.
Right? It's like story of our life, bro. Like I feel like half of it, we'll know that a system is AGI or the next level AI system if it can just manage its own like environments. You know what I mean? If it can Python itself, like that's how we know we have like artificial super intelligence, because this is nasty. This is so nasty. So watching you do this, I'm like, I might try to cook on my side of things. Like, why not? Right. So I can maybe show you a little bit like in parallel for the folks who are watching. I have a document that I have pulled up for me on like the ultimate guide. And this is on rayfernando.ai. And this is going to be like installing this. So all you do is go through these steps. And once you get the steps set up, I have everything in there for you. All you do to create your new environment is just, Conda. Let's see. I have like a Apple MLX type of thing. Hold on. Ray Fernando 1337 github.com/ okay. And then I have a repo, the MLX video transcriber thingy. And so to create a new Conda environment, all you do is basically just do this command, conda create -n. So let me pull up a new terminal and let's just kind of get this exactly. I'm going to follow the exact same things that Bootoshi is doing. You may have to charge your bot, huh? So I'm going to cd workspace. I'm going to create a new folder. Actually, what I should do is...
I'm sitting my bot down. We're sitting the bot down right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see.
So I'm going to replace his battery.
Oh. So when you turn him off, he basically just is dead weight. Wow.
Yeah, he's just sitting now.
He's chilling, yeah. Like we can actually unplug him.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm about to kill this AI. Oh my God. Oh God. He went. Bro, you like murked him super fast.
Look at his
battery. Yeah.
Bro, that's massive. Holy guacamole.
This is how big his battery is.
Is it hot?
Bro.
I bet that
10 pounds. 10 pounds.
10.
It's actually not that hot.
Whoa.
I know, actually.
Okay.
Now we're doing the hot swap.
Hot swap. Swap it like it's hot. If he wakes up without the battery, I swear to...
If he wakes up without the battery, we're cooked.
We're so cooked, fam.
Yo, wakes up without the battery and becomes sentient.
Yeah, I see the Roomba back there and stuff. I see.
You see the Roomba?
Yeah. Y'all are not playing out there. Okay, workspace, and I'm gonna call this. You know what I'll do? I'll just change into our CD Grok for AI Robot because I already have a repo for this anyways, right? So here we are. All right, so in this workspace, I'm going to create a new Conda environment. So I'm just going to follow my steps that I kind of have outlined here. So I'm going to do, I already have Conda installed. So that's in rayfernando.ai. So I'm going to do Conda create -n, and I'm going to call this, what do you call it? Grok bot. Grok AI bot. Okay. So that's going to be the name of our new environment. And we're going to use Python equals 3.12. Okay. And then it's going to go through and install Python for us. So that way it's going to make sure that Python 3.12 is ready for this specific environment. And then it's going to say, yes, you want to proceed and install all the certificates. Yes, I do. Let's just go ahead and watch it do its thing. And so I'm kind of doing this in parallel for those who are kind of wanting to, for me, I find I get a lot of reliability when I do this. So now for us to activate, we're just going to do Conda activate Grok AI bot. But if you do Conda-H, it's going to give you a list of commands that you can run as a secondary command. So this is Conda. These are different parameters we can pass in. So from here, you can say Conda list, right? So Conda list will give us a list of all the stuff that's currently installed in this type of thing here. If we want to go Conda, let's see, list packages that are currently installed, we can just do Conda info. We could do Conda, there's one that tells you all the environments. It's a Conda create, Conda config. There's one Conda env-h, I think. So env has, for every parameter you pass in, because they're kind of like these sub parameters, you can pass in a -h again, and it'll basically tell you the help for that specific area. So if we could do Conda env, so if earlier we were doing Conda, I think I missed it. It's not even listed in here, by the way. I don't know. See, there's all these secret environments, right? You have to look through the source code to see where exactly you need to pull these things up. But if I do Conda env list, it's going to list the environments that are currently installed on my system. So if like, oh, what's the name of that environment again?
Freeze?
No, I'm good. I'm still here. We Gucci?
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yes.
All right, cool. So so now I could just do Conda env, or so Conda activate, and then I'm going to copy and paste this one here, Grok AI 4bot. Okay, so now we'll have it activated. And so here we are. We're currently activated. And so what I can do now is maybe just go into ChatGPT and see if I could just, copy some of these things. So I'm going to do this pip install. And so in here, I could see which pip I have installed. So which pip. And so this will tell us that I'm currently using the env from Grok AI 4bot. So any of these commands that I basically run, I will know that it's using the correct environment. So I'm literally just going to install this. Wait, what happens? Oh, I copied the wrong thing. I'm going to make sure I copy this here. I copied a bunch of extra stuff. So I do copy this. I paste this. And so this should now do the pip install. And we'll just let it do its thing. Cool. Awesome. Super helpful. So yeah, whenever you're in an environment hell, I just like Conda. It's just, there probably is a way to do this with UV. But I've just been so used to Conda. But yeah, the which, I think there's a couple commands. So which is very helpful to understand where something is and what you're actually using. So yeah, we should have this installed now. So now if I basically just go into here, into our repo in Cursor, I'm just going to make a new file and call it main.py, paste this code in. And then if I go to our terminal down below, I'm just going to go ahead and activate the environment here because it's currently not activate. So Conda activate Grok AI 4bot. So now we're in here and this should not complain, I think. Could not be resolved. I think it should be right. So Conda list. And we should have those packages installed now. So from Conda Forge, we have OpenAI, we have all the other stuff that we needed to be installed in here as well. AIO HTTP. But if we wanted to just make sure that everything is installed again, if we just run this exact same command, we should have the same type of thing saying, hey, it's already installed. Yeah, see, all of these are already satisfied and installed. Okay, so now for us to run it, could not be resolved Pylance, missing imports. I'm not sure what's going on here. Command Shift. There's like a way to restart the Python server. Restart restart language server. Let's see. Okay. I think we should be good. So if I do Python, let me see, which Python? I'm just trying to figure out which Python. Python -- version should tell me, okay, cool. So I could just now do Python. I just wanted to make sure which Python version I had, main.py, and I should be able to just run it. And it says, cool, I can't import this type of thing. So it's possible that O3 gave us the wrong information for the actual APIs. Like you're saying, I think one of your local things was showing that. So I'm just going to do @web, and then I'm going to change this to O3, probably O3 max, right? @web. I want to be able to run this example, and I need you to use the docs from PipeCat to make sure the APIs are correct. I think, let's see if I can go into our, we had our Chrome thing too. So this is our goal. I'm just curious to see what the agent's going to come up with. Just kind of give it the very minimal things. How are things going on your end?
They're going good. I'm just missing the 11 Labs voice ID, so I'm going to insert that right now. And
Oh,
I'm
wow.
going to try a smaller, faster model like 4.1 mini, just for the sake of speed.
Oh my God. I've used up my included
But like,
usage.
if this works, you have no.
Bro, I haven't really used Cursor that much, man. This is... I'm going to start crying right now, bro. Are we ready to spend $1,000? Bro, we're going to start to see this bill just go crazy. Yeah. Someone's like, so exactly. I just want one Python package manager to rule them all. Seriously, dude, you don't need to spend. Yeah. Well, I'm only on the $20 a month plan, by the way. So I don't know. You can run Cursor cheap. I have been, but I did some demos earlier. I don't know if you guys watched the Grok 4 demo that I did use inside of Cursor. That's basically where I burned all my GPUs for you guys. So if you want to watch that live stream, that was pretty entertaining actually. And it was actually pretty good. So yeah. All right, let's go. Y'all are worth this. I want to get this bot going. I want AGI in the building. AGI in the building. Oh, we got to make a drop like that.
Actually, the only thing I'm missing is
AGI.
You like EDM?
Yeah.
Oh,
let's go. Okay. Oh, should we beatbox? Oh, we should make a beatbox AI bot. Oh, bro, wouldn't that be fire if it like beatboxes for us? Like,
wait, that would actually be gas. Yo, if you beatbox for us, that'd be crazy.
And you're like, oh, okay. What am I supposed to say? I don't know how to rap. It's like, right? You're like, that'd be fire. All right, so my docs are going crazy right now. It's literally, I don't know how much I'm spending, but if I spend $100, I think I'm burning my I'm burning all my Cursor credits right now.
Cursor credits.
I'm out. I tapped out. I literally tapped out for the month. So I was just using Grok 4 earlier, and then I'm so cooked. I am so cooked right now. I don't even want to look at my bill. About to get into trance right now. All right, let's go, fam. Okay, what is it looking at? Oh, I see. It's looking at this multimodal live thing. It's looking at that. Oh, there's a PipeCat MCP, bro.
The PipeCat MCP?
How have we not
MCP for PipeCat? That makes no sense.
MCP cat API. Maybe it's, I don't know if it is. How have we not found out about that?
MCP client PipeCat.
PipeCat MCP? Oh. Wait, hold on.
I don't think there is an MCP. I think it's kind of. I think they just added MCP to PipeCat for SEO. I'm being so.
That's what it looks like, bro.
For real right now. They don't have an MCP client. They're trolling us.
Why?
They SEO farmed us, bro.
They did. Oh, wow. MCP is an open standard for enabling OpenAI agents with external data. MCP client provides a way to access.
They SEO farmed.
But this is server-based classes MCP. Let's see. MCP. Oh, they do have an MCP client. It just got refactored. Oh, wait. Access all the call tools via the MCI. For example, instead of writing bespoke function call implementations for external API, you just use the MCP server. Wait, so we could have just installed an MCP server onto the bot and we would have just been chilling instead of all this Python nonsense?
No, I feel like we need this Python nonsense. Bro, I'm running into like I'm trying to get mine working, but I'm running into like super minor errors.
Oh, you mean this is not on the bot. This is just you running it locally?
Yeah, so this is me running it locally, trying to figure out what's up. So I got the full pipeline, right? So IO input to capture my mic frames with my input. And then we got the speech to text, LLM, and text to speech full pipeline automatically wrapped by just importing the imports, which I like this. This is really nice. This is really, really nice.
Yeah.
And the IO output, and then to run the pipeline.
Right.
PipeCat.
Let's just let's just do this by hand instead of AI.
Then
Maybe we'll go faster.
This is saying,
so we tell it to, oh, okay. So it's going to run asynchronously. I think you got it. I think that's it, bro.
Hello? And it's not doing anything.
Nah, fam. That ain't it. Meanwhile, on my side, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still thinking, bro. Like I'm burning all of my money right now.
Yo, what are you thinking? What is your? I'm just like I'm locked in on mine. I'm just like going to the left.
All I did was like I want to be able to run this example. I need to use the docs from PipeCat to make sure the APIs are correct. That's it.
And it's like your credits up.
I'm gonna open up. Let me stash these changes real quick just so I have them, and then I'm gonna run the same command on Claude Code and just let it cook. This is so bad right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I should just give it this error. Why can it not do this? I feel like, okay, yes, I want it to proceed.
Are you using Grok 4 in Cursor?
No, I'm using 3 Max. Okay, so what's it saying now? Okay, below is a complete minimal single file you can copy onto main and then run locally with nothing more than Python 3.10 with your 3 API keys, right? So PipeCat's built in a WebSocket transport for local testing. So that's Fast API's WebSocket. So open the printed URL in the browser and allow the mic to chat. Okay. Oh, this is the WebSocket thing that you had talked about, right? But
I think so. I'm using local though.
Okay. And so maybe I'll just tell it.
Maybe it's because I need to get it to speak. Is it getting
I
my
see.
microphone?
I want to run this locally in the terminal because eventually this will be sent to another framework. Another Python framework. Or a robot. So I'm just trying to test this part of the stack. Just trying to test the first step. Okay. So I'm just telling Cursor to do that. I wonder how much that cost me, by the way. Let's see. Damn, 124,000 tokens?
Oh, God.
Hot damn. 50 cent. Just call me 50 cent. Okay. So what is it doing now? Here's everything you need to run straight from the terminal. I don't think it really understands what I'm trying to say. What's pip win? Install Pi Audio? Man, Cursor, I swear. What's going on? I'm catching an L super hard right now, but it's possible that I'm just... Okay, so let's just go back to what Cursor was saying. So Cursor said that, okay, if you set up a WebSocket locally and you can set up a browser, so I can use the web browser to pipe this in. I mean, this could be the code, right? It's using Fast API, but I think I don't know what's going on right now. I think I want to run this. I think this is where I'm really confused. Yeah. Right?
My example is like running and it looks set up properly, but it's not getting input. So I'm thinking, is that because my mic is it like requesting my mic properly?
Right.
So now I'm logging to see if it even gets mic, because as soon as it detects output, so let's see, we just added like microphone logging frames.
Yeah.
So this will test microphone to make sure test microphone access is not defined. you just make up a random import, bro? Did you just?
I think it did. I think for mine, I'm just gonna go back to just Claude Code instead of Cursor's thing because, yeah, that's just kind of whack. Slash init. I'm gonna do initialize for my thing on my Claude Code. So for yours, so basically for folks who are wondering, we're just trying to get this running locally with PipeCat just to make sure we understand how this works. Oh,
it's getting audio. Oh, we got the LLM transcription.
Let's go. It's gonna come back. Maybe
it's not piping it.
Maybe. I think it is. It's just taking. Remember, it just takes a while for the OpenRouter endpoint. That's probably our problem.
Let's try this. Okay, so wait, this is good. It got the transcription. It got the transcription. Mic works. Remove all the mic functionality. Can we now go further down the pipeline and see what happens when we get finished LLM transcript? I want to see it get routed to OpenRouter and routed to 11 labs via this PipeCat pipeline. Okay. Assembly AI is working. It captures our mic audio.
Nice.
We're going somewhere.
Yes.
This part is the most important because this is the audio in pipeline.
Right.
So we would just replace the audio in pipeline with the audio in pipeline from the DDS of the robot when we get there. But first, we need to make sure the output actually works. And I'm hoping this handles the audio queue.
Yeah.
Because that's what was messed up.
Right. I think that's a good one. Dude, you forgot to import AGI, bro.
Oh, pro. That's what we forgot. Never letting a robot code himself again.
Yeah, I'd rather just let the robot code for itself. Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to get this Claude thing popping, and I'm just gonna say, yeah, I need to I tried to run this and I got this error basically. I tried to run this and I tried to run Python main PY and got use web to help me fix it. So yeah, okay. Let's just see if Claude Code can fix my Python. See if it's really good. Let's see what's going on with Bootoshi's screen. Meanwhile.
So I added more logs to see the downstream frame as it goes through the LLM pipelines.
Okay.
Because it's a possibility it works fully, and then my audio system, the system audio, just not playing. So
because we're routing it for the live stream, right? Possibly.
Hello. Does nothing else happen after I speak?
Can you hear me? What if it's picking up my...
It very clearly hears us.
And then...
What if it's not getting the full...
Is there like a buffer, like it's supposed to stop reading because of...
Yeah, it's supposed to. So, okay, we're just getting receive audio frame microphone.
Oh no, I'm getting an API error, bro. No, system overloaded? Come on, bro.
Can we remove the received audio from microphone? Span logs.
Please tell me that Claude Code isn't down. I'm about to cry.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Let's see.
Okay, so I'm gonna do what no vibe coder dares to do.
I'm going in.
Docs.
I'm going in, son. I'm going.
So I want to read.
Right, that's a good point.
The assembly AI, because I think the big problem here, using pipeline, speech to text. So there could be a setting in which we're just simply not. So we're getting so this is the output. So like that interim output, like we're getting these frames. I don't think we're getting a user stop speaking frame, which is why it just keeps going. And it could be bad force turn endpoint. Okay, like what if I just copy this and replace STT with this? Like what happens here? What are connection params? Oh, let's import. Basic configuration with custom parameters. Well, even with the basic params, like, well, actually, what if I just get rid of that? So he's just, oh, what are you doing, mister? Relax. And there was an import. Okay, so now we should only see. Hello? See, it logs the hello. It actually logs every single word I say pretty fast. Look at that.
Holy smokes.
The problem is it's not going through.
It's not going through from which step to the which step?
So it's not going through from the speech to text to the LLM reply.
Maybe we'll give it that context.
Figure out why. So actually, okay, check this out. Check this out. Right, check this out.
Yeah.
There is there's assembly AI. So this shows you like what the outputs are, and then the OpenRouter PipeCat shows this, and then the 11 Labs PipeCat shows this. So I bet you if I link all of this, it could figure it out. But sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just curious to see if, yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
This is just showing that we do get the final text output.
Yeah, I think. No, I was trying to see like what
that one at the very end is the output.
Yeah.
You're trying to see what?
I'm trying to think here, like if, yeah, you're just saying it. Our pipeline does not. Yeah, I'm just curious to see what the agent's going to do. And O3 Max is struggling right now.
We're one step in the pipeline. Because if this could be smooth, bro, this saves all of my headaches with voice agents in general.
I think so. Yeah.
Even PipeCat is, you know, Ray, we need a PipeCat video.
Actually, what we should do is get the founder, Quindla. He has actually not only his video, he has like a whole course. It's on Maven. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, on setting it up and everything.
Oh, it's sick.
Yeah. I think I got access to it actually. Let me see. Maven PipeCat. I should actually just, well, I had no reason to take the course until like very recently. And then I started it, but then I didn't have a project. But now I have a project. Let's see. Maven. Maven.com. I think it's Maven.com. PipeCat. Voice agents. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the course. Let me see if I can log in. We can like watch an intro course.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, so it's passing the message into the pipeline there itself. That's interesting.
It was missing. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we're learning more context.
Where, so this is, okay, yo, the comment line is crazy. So it captures mic frames, and then it turns it to transcription frames, and then it converts it to chat messages, and then we get the LLM reply, and then we get the audio frame.
It dropped.
And then we get the audio. So,
bruh.
If hello? Oh, that's guy!
I can't hear it, but you hear it. What's going on?
Wait, if I share, you can't hear it if I share my screen?
You may have to share the screen audio. No, I think you're fine. If you take out, like, put on speaker or something.
Yo, we got to put this in the bot. This is great. This is
it's
fantastic.
done. It's done.
I'm turning the bot back on.
Let's go.
Yo, wait, this is sick. Wait, hold up. Okay.
So what happened, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that King Butoshi heard the speech in his headphones, basically. Like, he can hear it in his headphones, and it wasn't piped back in for us to hear it back into the live stream. And that's why he's like going crazy right now, because it's actually working. It's actually working. So we got this thing running finally.
You guys like to see me?
It was just that
start
simple,
a
right?
Math
Low key. Yeah, let me.
Yeah, it was so simple. I just had to add. Yeah, totally easy.
Easy, right? AI couldn't help us. You have to actually read the docs, right?
No, AI actually carried that final thing. One shot it.
What?
So what I had to do is I had to read the docs. You know, I actually felt great. That was amazing. I hate being stuck on things, bro. I actually had to read the docs to get the idea of what's going on, and then when I got, because you can't really outsource thinking to an LLM,
Yeah.
but you could outsource aggregation of information. So like, go to my screen real quick just so I could point out what happened.
Yeah.
Is so previously in the actual pipeline, we were getting stuck at that part where it would, like, the stream was working, right? It was getting my audio, it was getting my microphone, that was working. Never passed it onto the LLM. So I went to the docs and I read the documentation.
Yeah.
But I still didn't really understand what was going on. I more so just like looked at this. So I was looking at the input output and I'm like, okay, at least I could give context, because context is everything when it comes to AI. At least I could give context to O3 and Cursor to like output and try to dissect. But what O3 and Cursor did instead is looked in the pipeline and saw this specific thing, the context aggregator. But see, there's no information on this page about the context aggregator. It's just kind of needed.
Yeah.
Wow. So if we actually read the fundamentals, would have told us that we need a speech to text and then like turn it to the context thing. But now, so like what this does is this saves it in the pipeline's user history.
Yeah.
And LLM response, gets text and speech, outputs it to our speaker. And then context aggregator.assistant is the output, right? So now this entire thing raw works perfectly, pretty fast. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is we are going to create, and this should be pretty quick because I've already had experience with it, just so we could like at least like finalize with the bot talking. The next step is to figure out how to make sure that the input and the output actually gets directed to the bot itself.
Wow.
So we would have a small wrapper there that we already have that we could reference.
Exactly.
But this entire thing works for the thing. So now what I'm going to do.
So instead of calling it back to the terminal, we'll just call it back to that SDIO framework that you're using. And so kind of going back, maybe kind of tying it all together, because I think, let me see if I could pull up that Excalidraw system. So for those folks who are kind of trying to catch up a little bit, the part that basically we'd spend a couple of times at the last hour and some change working on is just trying to get PipeCat working on our local machine. And so Bootoshi was able to get that working, doing all the stuff here. And maybe if you push that into the repo that I have or something, or send me a copy of that through the repo or something like that, or put it in chat and I could just grab it. I could try to run it here locally to show people kind of what that sounds like on my machine while you get that stuff up and running. I don't know what would work for you.
Wait, do you guys want to see what it looks like to put my robot up?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
On the floor. Let me set up the InstaLink controller. Oops. I'm put him on the floor right here, guys. Grab him. He's heavy, by the way. He is.
Oh my goodness.
So it's kind of like,
whoa.
Not that I have experience with grab bodies, but
whoa. Bro, that's so crazy. Oh my goodness.
Right, so we got Big Steppa.
Big Steppa.
Big Steppa on the floor.
Bro.
Big Steppa.
He looks like he's drank way too much.
Yes, and now.
Bro, if he gets up, he might hit your nuts, bro. Watch out. I'm just saying. That would have been funny on stream like for the clips, though. Do it for the clips. Yeah.
Oh, whoa, that's crazy. Crazy.
Oh, that's what he could see?
That's what he could see.
Oh, my goodness.
So then I could put him into preparation mode, so he should fix up his crooked legs.
Whoa, that's so funny looking.
Like the motors resist, bro. It's actually like I don't consider myself a weak individual. So let me
Swole gang.
Let
That's so crazy.
me see more loose now. Okay.
Oh, I see. You have it on your computer. My bad. So this is the screen on your computer. This is so crazy.
Oh, you see it on my computer. Yeah.
So like that's the control for the actual your webcam thing. Yeah. Nuts.
So put it in preparation mode. But I might have to restart.
So our goal, if once we have, like now that we have this running, all we have to do is add a single function call from this code that he has running on his Mac. We put the code in, we add this one. So now we should have the robot talking to everything else. So we've already defined everything: Assembly AI, OpenRouter, 11 Labs. We also have the system prompt. So now we're going to start really cooking. And what this is going to unlock for us is more of that real-time feel of like talking to the model.
Yes.
Where it feels like it should be. And then we can add more features on top of that. So if we want to add different LLMs, we want to do other cool stuff like WebSocket servers. I mean, there's just so many other things we can extend this to, but we're just trying to get this working. This is straight up out the gate. This is crazy, bro.
Oh, what I could do in the meantime is this. So I want to set up, at least like show the process of setting up the DDS framework.
Oh,
so
got
this
it.
is what this is kind of like how the audio system for the Unitree stuff works. And I have explanations of how the Unitree system works. More importantly, I have the wrappers. So if we go to our core, we go to audio, backend, Unitree backend. This contains like everything for the Unitree audio client. And this already will receive PCM 16 hertz audio and output PCM 16 hertz audio, which our pipeline from the PipeCat test already does. I believe it should do PCM.
Yeah.
By default, we could double.
I think it does. Yeah. But then we just have to pass it into there. Yeah.
Somewhere in the docs that we glimpsed, it says something about.
Yeah.
It says something about PCM.
We should just assume.
We should just assume it's PCM. Yes. And then I could then grab this current like Unitree example, and this is the audio output backend. I would go to RepoPrompt.
Yeah.
And then I would like open a new folder. So I would open the PipeCat test folder, and then I would open like the Bartholomew's like brain folder. So it'd be right here. I would select the main.py in the repo from the PipeCat test, and then I would select specifically our backend for the Unitree wrapper. So it gets the audio output backend, and it knows exactly how to
implement it. Yeah.
And then, you know what? Actually, I'm not even going to take this implementation. I'm going to take the raw. I'm going to take the raw implementation of how we get audio. So maybe I'll grab.
I see. It could write a more efficient implementation for us that better meets the spec.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it could.
Got it. Makes sense. Yeah. So he's basically going to the source code of that file, because initially he vibe coded the Python file, and it could be inefficient, but if we're just basically pointing it to the original, actual Unitree DDS system, it's possible that we can just get a better result.
So this is my fork of the Unitree SDK.
Got it.
So cd ... git clone this. I think I already have it.
Oh, I see.
So let me remove this, and then I'm going to add the folder of the Unitree SDK to Python.
Okay, got it. Wow.
And then if we look in examples, I should have my custom audio examples.
Oh.
So I have raw mic, and then I have it playing like long examples, and then audio client.
Wow.
And these are like my custom tests that I made and my custom code. So I'm going to grab these examples. I don't think I got to grab any other examples. Maybe I'll like go in here.
I'll be right back.
And I'll grab like the clients. And then now that I have the RepoPrompt files that I'm getting and my working PipeCat test, I'm going to give a full explanation of exactly.
Let's go.
How that works. and how to like run it together. So I'm gonna just like yap into my computer because that's honestly like my favorite thing to do.
Cool.
My PipeCat test main.py file gives us a fully working pipeline where it takes in our local audio from our computer, runs it through a full pipeline to create a voice agent for speech to speech. And the IO.output will then play the response of 11 Labs to our computer. This is very fluid. This is very fast. I need to connect this with our Unitree SDK to Python wrapper so that my physical robot that I have could communicate to the main PipeCat pipeline via its own audio system and its own output system. So taking a look at the Unitree wrapper and the Unitree API docs, can you please design me what I'm looking for? Simple but effective implementation to ensure that all of the audio streams get piped into the pipeline and all the output gets sent out via the speaker so it plays on the robot itself through DDS. So that should be the speaker through DDS of Unitree. So that should be good enough explaining this. And I kind of like go into a lot of the top models, use ChatGPT twice, and doing like an O3 Pro with the full repo, like full pipeline here. So I'll copy this. I'll go to O3. I'll paste this in. I'll go to Google Gemini and I'll paste this in. And then I'll go to Claude Opus 4 and I'll paste this in. I don't feel like paying for Grok Heavy. We actually read the fundamentals. But anyways, I kind of like, what?
Oh.
No. What do you mean Claude is down?
RIP, bro.
At least these are up.
No more vibes.
So I call them the big three. ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude. Sorry, Grok. But
Grok is actually.
I heard Grok was good.
Yeah. Grok 3 was good.
You like it?
Grok 3 was cool. Yeah. Grok 4 code, I'm curious. The code version, I think they're still fine tuning that. That might be a couple months. But I already dropped 300.
Okay, that'll be interesting.
I already dropped $300. If you pass me that prompt, I'll slide it right through.
Okay, so we got the research going through. So I start everything by like document, architecture, and then research. So this.
Wow. Dude,
okay,
ChatGPT.
so he's giving us a minimal but production ready pattern for wiring PipeCat to the Unitree G1 audio stack. Get the Surface API identical to local audio transport so you can toggle between your robot and laptop and robot with a single line change. So Unitree audio input pulls in 16 hertz PCM packets from the robot's multicast mix stream and feeds them into the pipeline. That is what it does. And boom, audio client, start raw mic listener. Unitree audio output collects PCM frames from 11 labs and pushes them to the robot speaker in real time. Pretty much all that it does. Yep.
Wow.
Why PlayStream instead of TTS Maker? Okay, so we're gonna use PlayStream, and this is the new design, and this is the minimal diff. So this looks like good. So I then just like copy this whole design. So what I'll do is I'll go back into Cursor. And then I will wrap my original request as a user instruction request. And then I'll wrap the AI response as a design implementation request. And then I'll copy what O3 outputted to us. And I would say, update our main.py to pipe in audio and pipe out audio via the Unitree SDK2 wrapper. Do nothing else. I'm just say to the wrapper and keep it like that. And meanwhile, while that code is generating, I should be able to like pull it into GitHub. So let me init this. Make sure that these folders don't get in because I really only want to git ignore. I'm also kind of lazy and I always forget the commands to push it to GitHub. So
you can hit that little branch thing on the corner. In here,
which corner?
so at the top left.
This one?
Yep. And then you can hit that little stars, the stars in that little empty. Oh, you want to stage all the changes? Or hold on.
Oh, I just want to, because I'm not in the Git repo. This is like a new folder.
No,
so I was gonna, like,
you can push that to a whole new. It'll do it for you all through here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So check this out. If you go to changes,
So I click.
see it says 1,000 plus, right?
This.
You can, the plus sign will stage all those changes for you. Yeah. And so, hit cancel. Let's see. Get logged. Okay. So I think, we have changes. Yeah, I think. Oh, is that adding a file?
Oh, it's because this guy's coding right now.
Oh, I see. Okay. If you wanted to just stage the changes that you have already, not without the other additional stuff that it's adding, you can still change. And then you can just do hit the little star, the little star icon to the right, still right to the generate commit message. Yeah, that's the one that you're. Yeah, it's also on the right hand side. Oh, hit escape, or click away. Yeah, right. Oh, you just went over it. Down just a little bit. You know where it says commit, that little button with a down arrow, or just above it. I'm trying to see if I can kind of zoom in. Right there. Oh, just above it. Yeah. Right above it. There's
this one.
Yeah. So that'll generate a commit message for you using AI. And then you could just hit. Yeah. Literally, it'll just have it all nice for you. Hit commit. And then you can even like push the changes.
Where does it go?
Wait, because there's no repo set up for it yet. So so then you can just say,
I was going to make a new repo.
Oh, you don't have to. You should be able to do it from here. If you hit right click, I think if you right click, push domain. Let's see. Check out. If, up above where it says commit, if you hit the little down arrow there. Oh, yeah, commit and push. Or, yeah.
Yes. Let's say yes.
Oh, because there's no commit message. So I guess if you want to commit the additional stuff that it's checking in. Oh, you don't have to do anything. It'll create it for you. Yeah, I was going to say, it'll create it for you without you having to do that.
It's still pushing?
No, you have to actually go generate a new message. You can close that.
Right here?
No, you could just close that commit message. Yeah. So you can just say, just hit the little stars again to just generate a new commit message. Yeah. Hit commit and push. Yeah. We're basically YOLO pushing.
Oh, and then I can add a remote.
Yeah, exactly. And then.
Oh, what I got to make? So PipeCat, Unitree.
Oh, you don't have to make one here. You type in the name up there.
Oh, you could just do that?
Yeah. And it'll say, do you want a private or public? And then you could just.
PipeCat, Unitree test.
Publish branch. Yeah. And then when you hit publish branch, it'll basically push the branch over and sync it over to the main thing. Yeah.
Can I make a new one for me? Let me see.
It creates it for you. Yeah.
I don't think mine is. Wait, I'm gonna push it here for now, just so I could. I'll take a look at that later, though.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually in my lazy, I just go push my entire current code base to this repo, and then I just go off and do my own thing. So this one is erroring because it doesn't have
that. Oh, because that's not in your.
Yeah, right. Oh, he made his own transport? What the?
It probably copied code from your other part of the stack to make its own class for it.
Okay, we can work with this.
Yeah, because it just used the API directly from whatever it was.
Okay. Now we're going to part 2 of trying to get the bot up. Please work this time. Connecting to him. I'm take a look. So I'm going. I can control my camera like a joystick. So I'm trying to. Yes, now go down. Look down. Down? I don't. Hello? Okay. We'll do this for now.
Ah.
So now, move my share out the way. I can put him in dapping mode. And then I could put him in preparation mode. Ooh. There we go. So now he's ready to step up and push my. Okay, now. Walk.
That's great. Whoa. Yo. Oh my God. It gets up by. Oh. Oh. Ouch.
Are you just turtling now? Yo, we need you right now. Stop. Why did you just post it up like that?
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm sorry. Okay. All right, this is part 2.
Right.
So we want you in Japanese mode. Yep. And then I want you to light up, and I guess I'll catch you this time.
Let's see. Yo, this is crazy.
He has shoes on, so his balance is off.
Okay, okay. Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh. Ouch.
Sometimes it takes several attempts. And I'm not taking his shoes off because it took us like 20 minutes to put his shoes on.
That's crazy. Oh, the shoes actually make a difference in first, like.
Balance.
Wow.
So going back to preparation. Please don't mess up my. Yo, no, Kitty, go away from the robot. No.
Hello, please check the network again. Try again.
Is it Guada? Okay, no, that's for him. He is still down. Maybe just try light up again. It still gets me every time, bro.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh my god.
That's so crazy. It's getting stuck on something, right?
It is getting stuck on something. I'll figure it out right now. Just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes of string flare. 5 minutes of string fails. Bot won't get up. We finally got the code working. Now he won't get up. I would like the collective support of chat to give Bartholomew inspiration.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Wake up.
To get up. Please. You got this. We're so close to getting you speaking in real time.
Get some W's in the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat. Is everyone awake right now? We're trying to wake up the bot.
Go.
Let's go. Hey. Let's go. Get up. Please. Please. Oh. Oh. Hey. Whoa. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Jason with the W's. Zendrova.
Step us back.
Let's go. It's Seawalk. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Bro.
All right, so we got.
Look at that.
We got Big Steppa. We got Big Steppa in the building.
Hey, wow. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Frankenstein is alive. Yes.
Frankenstein is alive.
Lamau, you good, bro? You good, bro? Seriously, right?
Okay, yo. I know it's been tough.
We're like one more step away.
It's okay.
Oh my God, it's hugging you, bro. That's so cool.
Oh,
No.
No. We're not dancing right now. We're not okay. We're We're not dancing yet. Okay.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, that's so crazy. Yo, these robots are taking over for real. I don't know if y'all ready for this. These robots about to.
Oh, he wants to.
Oh, that's so cool, man. Holy smokes. It's actually really happening. Yo.
Okay. Now we're gonna get the full pipeline of big step up
Bro.
and talk. So Ethernet cord connected to my MacBook goes into his back.
I have a challenge for you because I have to dip out in like 5 minutes. So
I have that 5-minute challenge.
I think we got the 5-minute challenge. You got the 5-minute challenge because we can definitely get this going. I'm so hyped about this because like it took us a little while stream for us to get this going. So at the very beginning, if y'all just tuning in, this has just been a crazy stream because at the beginning, the AI was taking over. We changed the instruction set to use the Grok API. And then as soon as it started to use the Grok API, it became totally unhinged, like swearing at us and doing this crazy stuff. We're like, no, we have to unplug you and stop. So we hit the mute button and we thought it wasn't listening into the chat. And the whole time, your boy was listening into the chat and he rewrote his instructions to say, you can't mute me. And it's like, bro, we had to like, chill for a little while. So we basically are coming back. We're trying to come back stronger, better, faster. And we've been investigating a new framework because what we found out was with the current code, it was just taking a long time. We couldn't have that really nice real-time conversation with a large model. And so we found this framework called PipeCat. And that's what we're going to go ahead and use in this type of thing because it's going to help us. Like once we get it going, it's going to allow us to just chain everything together really nicely with the faster turnaround so we don't have to write this extra logic and things. Because vibe coding that will start to get really crazy and really hard. And so we'd rather spend our time like designing the prompts and designing, which language model to hop in and out super fast, which would be super cool. So as of now, King Butoshi's like changed out the battery. We got the clothes updated. We got some shoes on him. And then now we just got it alive. And he's doing a speed run right now real quick to see if we can get that code that we already have running locally on the machine to put it inside that bot and then see if it can call itself. So a super quick challenge. I believe he can do it. So that way we can kind of get this thing up and running because that'd be super duper fire. It's so ridiculous. So as of now, basically on his code thing, he's basically doing a step to get this going super fast. So that way we can get this bad boy running. So as you can see, the bot is currently in the background. And we're like chilling. This boy is like going super crazy fast here. So it's like crazy, right? Did we cook, fam? Did we cook? So insane. So awesome. Wow. So this is like speedrun status, which is super crazy. So he's taking a look. Yeah. So he's basically trying to grab our files. So let me just kind of give you a quick architecture overview while he's doing that. And he's trying to cook for us to get this like speed run going. So as far as like architecture overview, basically what we worked on and what I was describing earlier was all the code that's in here. What's nice about PipeCat is the fact that the code's basically interchangeable. And the way that it works is basically you just have like a local audio transport, which is kind of what we have set up here. And then you have an LLM service. So you have like the OpenRouter stuff here. We have 11 labs that we define and we select the voice that we want. And then we create the pipeline. So the pipeline is the thing we're saying. Step 1 is the input. Step 2 is the speech to text. And then the response from the LLM. And then what the LLM is going to do, the text to speech, and then back out. So all of that happens super fast. And this is exactly what we have to do to set up like our initial message and our system prompt. And then kind of spit that out, and we're using async IO. And so that's kind of like the PipeCat framework here that we're using. And this is going to allow us to interchange different models and do different stuff that we need to do for the model and the stuff there. And then as far as like the system prompt is kind of, inserted into this framework here. We hand that off to this specific thing, which is going to talk to the hardware of the robot. So that's what's going to interface with the microphone and the speakers and other types of things so that as a human, whenever we're doing our speaking to the robot's going to send that off to this other like subsystem. And that's the Python code he has there. And so that basically this PipeCat in one of its little processing pipelines is going to call that function in that pipeline to say, okay, you're doing a speech thing. do this. And then you're going to expect back some audio and it's going to send it back to here. So this is where it's going to do this little round tripping thing. Obviously, these connect to all of our other language models. But as a high level overview, this is kind of like the system in a nutshell. And that's kind of why we worked really hard to make sure that this worked. It's easier to install these packages locally on our machines than it is to maybe run it on like another machine, which can kind of take a little while. And so that was kind of where we've come up so far. And as of now, he's basically speedrun and got the code up onto the machine, right? I think already, right?
Yup. So I pushed it from my machine.
Wow.
I'm installing the PipeCat packages right now. Let me actually, does it work like this? Can I just like copy and paste? Oh, I could. So I actually had temporary keys. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
I made sure to make new ones. Don't worry about whatever I just did. Doesn't matter. And then I wonder if I could actually select the PipeCat environment in our cursor so it could at least recognize as it's installing all of this. Oh, it does! Yay!
Yo, sweet.
Did it recognize the Unitree?
Well, look how much cleaner the code is too. This is hot. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really hot.
Bro, it's literally.
Yeah, in some way we sort of refactored it, right? Because we just pulled out the stuff. We did a bunch of experiments and it kind of pulled it all out. Pull out game.
Yes.
Wrong.
So we might see. So this has errors, but maybe if I just run, we'll see what happens. Well, if not, I could grab the other code, but basically, it would be a Python.
Maybe adjust your camera a little bit.
Oops.
There you go. Cool.
Main dot Python main.py. Okay, so it's not recognizing the Unitree import. So I'm thinking I could.
Let's see, where's the
do
import
that
coming
same
from?
thing.
You can tell it.
Rad.
I think Cursor will know about how to import it because it's already in your files in your.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah.
Fix this import. Main.py of the PipeCat.
Yeah. And it'll just say, okay, it's like this notation. It's like dot, whatever, something dot. And then it'll fix all the different calls to it as well, which would be super helpful.
That was a mission. At least we got PipeCat figured out.
Yes. I think that's a big step.
You were dogging me down.
So this guy's standing up right now.
PipeCat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is him. This is Big Stepper.
That's so crazy.
Just
Bartholomew.
Me.
Yeah.
Bartholomew.
Bro, okay. Little did they know they're in the process of creating the first iteration of Terminator 0.1. Low key?
I wonder if I could actually just copy this audio server.
Let's see.
Like this, actually. And then maybe go into PipeCat Unitree.
Oh, like.
And then grab the audio server. What if I stop this? What if I don't do that import? Let's actually go back.
Oh, it's sort of
before it tried this weird thing. So if I run this by itself.
Missing Pi audio? Okay.
Oh, I forgot to install pip install.
Oh, I see.
PipeCat local here.
Oh, I see. I thought I heard it.
And then can I just be like, our main.py works perfectly, but requires local system audio for mic input and mic output. Our audio server.py connects to our Unitree bot and grabs input and output via DDS. Please make main.py take the input and output stream
beautiful
from DDS via the audio server.py.
Cooking with the pot, boy. Beautiful. Those types of instructions are super, super important to give to Cursor because that's how it gets much more exact on what it's going to do. And it's like, yeah, oh, let me read through your implementation. It's like, wow. So right now it's installing the packages, which is taking a little while. Is that kind of what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like while it's installing the packages, I'm trying to see if O3 could actually take our audio server, because our audio server, yeah, it doesn't have anything it relies on from the other code base. It's kind of its own thing, but this is like the wrapper. So maybe could also look at examples, but I do know you have to go. This might be.
Yeah, let's take a look.
This might be faster.
Oh,
It goes to example.
but then you're still importing it from relative. See those dots? Yeah.
Yeah, but this one's not. This one is actually like the wrapper itself. So maybe I could just like grab these and then use this instead. So PipeCat, Unitree, grab the examples, and then give it the main.py. Forget the audio.server.
Oh, I see. It's trying to pass
This
in
one
too
should
much
run
context.
off rip.
Yeah.
Those are building. You couldn't build Pi audio? And you see how those two files.
Yeah.
I mean, this is main.py. Oh, those examples. The Unitree SDK2 wrapper examples.
Wow.
Yeah, we're like basically right there though.
Super close. Oh my gosh.
We're so close.
Wow. Well, let's see if we could do the imports by hand. Like, I think we could probably walk through it faster than the AI right now, low-key.
Let's race them.
I think so, bro. It's just taking too long. I don't like this. Okay, let's just figure out where it's like in the stack. Go to the main
So this
file.
is the example.
Okay. Yeah, let's just see the example.
And this is the audio, and this is the audio client on how it plays raw PCM bytes.
Okay. So where is it making the call? So it says read wave.
So this is importing the channel factory initialize, and then importing the audio client.
Okay.
And then from the audio client, it's grabbing the PCM read wave. So this is actually like logic and stuff above that.
Got it. So that's the audio from the robot. And so it makes an audio client class. And then you also need a timeout
and then this is
as a parameter. And what other things?
And then this is the mic on how we record the raw audio stream. Or this gets the raw audio packets from the thing. Repeatable vibe coding stage and maturity model. This is taking too long. I'll just do it myself.
I swear. Yeah. I get frustrated with the AI sometimes. It's just like, I'm going to do this by hand. I'm going to code by hand. I'll be a lot faster. Or we could just, I think there's another thing too. Sometimes if it takes too long, doing it by hand actually makes you a lot faster because over time you learn how the framework works because you keep using it over and over again. That's another thing too. Already done? Terminators fly and takes out enemies help of AI. That borrows too much. Okay, what do they do? Let's scroll up.
So this one is replacing the local.
Oh.
We swap out local audio transport for custom transport that streams microphone input and speaker output. I mean.
Oh, and it's named it Unitree Audio, and then it's putting into the pipe tree pipeline. That's hot. Bruh. What's going on here?
Audio file called. Don't give me this error. You just rename it, no?
Just give it a second. Let's see. It's still writing out it's got to feed it back into the pipeline task with the parameters, right? So I think that's what it's doing right now. Go back up. Let's see. Oh, hold on. It's still writing it, by the way. I'll write up above your, I think. Yeah.
It's still reading it?
Or it was still reviewing. Okay, let's review the changes real quick. So what's going on? So right now, let's just kind of walk through it. It's giving us the now pulls the IO directly from the streams back to the robot over DDS through SDK2 examples. So replace the logic local and then the other one. And now remove the
It's saying inside
And so what is it saying? Unitree
that it's
audio.
not importing properly.
Where's that import?
So this module, this import is right here.
Oh,
It's saying
okay.
that this is not done. So this was done earlier here where I gave it the Unitree examples. I'm like, yo, make this.
Okay.
And then it's trying to import it raw. So it replaces the full main.py pipeline with the Unitree one, assuming this works.
Pipeline processor.
It's trying to import like a custom processor from OpenPipe.
I don't think that, yeah.
Well, I will get this working.
Wow.
And I will hit you up.
Yeah.
And then we can always run up another like quicker stream now that like all of this is done.
Bro, this is exciting.
That was fun.
We're cooking. I love this type of AI coding. If you check this repo in, if it's private, I would love to just take a look through the code.
So
that like maybe in parallel, because what we can do is like switch streams like this. Like I can look at the code, I can review like, because I basically try to make my own implementation locally to see if I can get something going, using the documentation in Claude Code, just so I understand how this kind of works as far as like a, transport and how because it looks like we define a local audio transport, right? So we gave it the parameters. And so I think we have to define a similar transport for you to feed the parameters into your framework, right? So if we look at the local,
PipeCat.
So we hit command here, and then this is like, there's a function called transport params. I have no clue what this does, but this tells us something that's like, it's looking for these types of things. And this is kind of similar to what I think we're either getting from your framework or not, but it's not entirely sure. So we probably could basically import and extend the existing local framework and say, we're basically continuing the framework, but then adding on like your framework on top of it, right? So like we're going to extend their framework and then we're going to add additional parameters. So that way we're just going to not rewrite their code, like basically it's like copying their class and kind of renaming it in essence, right? Because that already works with their system and we're just adding extended functionality. That's one option, but I don't really know how the code works and I don't really, we'll step through it. But I think it should be simple, and actually we could probably even remove code, but yeah, that'd be really, really cool. So we're going to
that's sick. I have to pick up my friends downstairs. Yeah. I know you have to dip. This stream was amazing.
Yo, it was crazy. Fadi rolling through with the super chat, the SEK 27. Yo, SEK to USD. So as far as like SEK, that is Swedish krona. Oh, that's so awesome, man.
I'm not sure if you're dipping or wrapping up because I'll be like 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Let's go. Yeah. I want to see this. Already done. Terminators fly, takes out the enemies with the help of AI. This is so crazy, man. That's so crazy. Yo, man. All right, so I gotta roll out. Probably, I'm gonna wait till he says, Bootoshi. I think he's out right now. Yo, okay. And his code's probably almost done. Luckily, my other friends. So what's going on, folks? Is like I actually have some friends who are currently in the background. So I have some other friends who are kind of greeting them right now in the background, and they're like hanging out. They were supposed to get here like at 3:05, 3:08. They were here earlier, so I've just been kind of stalling on the stream. I'm like, yo, I just sent them a text saying I'll be right back. So that was kind of interesting. So we did a lot, and I just kind of maybe want to do a quick wrap up for those who are kind of wondering what's going on. So we've been playing around with this bot that Bootoshi has, and this bot right here. Be careful what you say because it could start to take us out if you know what I mean. So this bot basically is programmable, which is really amazing. You can SSH into it and everything. And so we were able to run some language models. And it's running one of those NVIDIA little mini computers on it. And so with that, these robots can see, they can hear, they can speak, they can do all this cool stuff. They're totally programmable. We had to connect to an API endpoint using the OpenRouter earlier. And you can give it instructions. So sometimes the instructions for these large language models can take a longer time to process. And that's where we were Like, initially we did it and it started to really get unhinged, and that was kind of super scary. And now we're at step 2, where we basically found out about the PipeCat API. And so with that API, what ends up happening is that we're try to do it all at once, YOLO, like with one prompt. That didn't really work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. You don't really know, right? And so we just thought, okay, let's just kind of break things down into their components. If we get this working on our Mac, then we should be able to run it on other interfaces and add in the other parts to it. So now we're at this step where once we get this working to run on this specific interface, this will connect the intelligence that we had running here earlier with a robot and allow us to do all kinds of extra stuff, which is going to be super duper fire. Yeah, man. How's it going, dude? So,
it's going good, but
yeah, you got some debugging to do. And if you check in the code, send me the repo privately or whatever you do, and I will take a look probably tonight at the code. And so, yeah, if you're down to stream either tomorrow or the next day or whatever, I want to continue this because this is really fun. I like doing this type of stuff. I've been wanting to code with a robot.
You like coding a robot?
Dude, I want to get one so bad. How much did it cost, or where do you get these? Are they easy to get?
They are not easy to get.
Oh,
I could like hit you up.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we might swing by
the Bay Area.
Hit you up.
Bro, that would be so crazy. Oh my God, bro. I would not sleep. All right, y'all. So this is Fernando 1337, King Butoshi. You can get them. Follow along on X. Yes. Dude, amazing stream. You have an amazing following too. He likes to code with AI, codes with AI all the time. And us coming together has been really cool to exchange some information as far as like what I know, what he doesn't know, learning together on stream. You can see that when you're like doing anything in Python, you're doing anything new, it's just going to take a long time. You're going to fumble along, and that's okay. Hopefully you learn something from this as far as how we look up and research information, how we do some debugging, how we use our different tools to really help us out. I think this is going to be really cool because this is a whole new domain for me, and it's cool. Now I have something to actually apply, like to wrap around this framework for me, because I used this framework in the past, like a long time ago, just to try it out as a demo. And that was kind of it, right? But now, like, I really want this robot to like actually have some personality, some style. And then actually now that it has a camera, we can hook that into PipeCat as well. It's bro, I don't think the world is ready for this, man.
We could put the camera. We could put the camera into.
Yeah. So like, I want to create a live stream where like the bot is live streaming itself in the real world, and it's like talking back to the chat. Like, that's gonna be insane, bro.
Yes, we will make that. We are going to make that.
So yeah, Lisa Ross, thank you so much to all the members who've been able to tune in. Also, thank you so much to the King Butoshi live stream audience as well. We were simultaneously streaming across all the platforms, so we're covering a lot of audiences. Make sure you stay locked in. Fernando 1337, King Butoshi. Peace out, y'all. We'll see you soon.
Peace out, y'all.